Okie dokie. So, I learned horribly that total archetype level is used to determine drop rates for fragments. I was wondering why I couldn't go past a +4. And now I know why. So I basically just spent a lot of the weekend farming that. In the process, I've been leveling Prism of Veracity, which has pretty much useless, well, not useless stats. Damage reduction, health bonuses are good. Use speed, total. Like if this ammo reserves had been skill cooldown, then this would have been fine. Not great, but fine. I dumped a bunch of mythic crap into this one specifically to try to orient it towards this, because I'm trying to get health regen and cooldown comboed and armor bonus and damage reduction comboed onto this. I'm pretty sure once they combo, you can't get the base version of that again. But if I can, that'll be 30% cooldown reduction. Either way, that'll be 20% cooldown, which is really nice. Which right now with Amulet, I have 60% cooldown reduction. So that other 10% would put me at 70. The nice thing is, with that other 10%, I could technically get rid of this amulet and still be sitting at 50. Straight up halving cooldowns. And perhaps there is a solid build for that, though I don't... anyway, we are going to hopefully get this to 50 today. And if I'm really lucky, it'll have the +1 summon on it. That's what I'm hoping for. Because I really want to do a build with this guy where I have 2 of the giant dudes. And the nice thing too is that I'd have 3 flyers for when I need to switch over to flyers. I do feel like the flyers are like universally the best summon. These guys are the tankiest. They can do some of the most damage, but they're a little limited. There's certain boss fights where like these guys will keep attacking the boss, and these guys will just, like the sewer boss where the thing's on the ceiling. The flyers will attack the thing on the ceiling and the floaty balls. He will just focus on shit on the ground, making him fucking useless in that fight. Switching to flyers is definitely the way to go. And thankfully every boss fight always has a checkpoint, so you can always swap and go in with whatever. But I would love to go through the game on Apocalypse with double Reavers, primarily. And 50% damage cooldown reduction puts their cooldown to 60 seconds. And I've run the math with my current setup at 50% damage reduction. Or sorry, 50% cooldown reduction. I think it leaves like 15 seconds roughly after I've summoned him and thrown out a storm. This would also be 50 seconds. And its duration would be lower, which isn't great. The nice thing, though, is if I do go full thing and I get 70% reduction, without having... So, like, if instead of having another amulet, keeping this amulet for pure cooldown reduction, this ends up being... This and this both end up being 36 seconds. Detonating 2 of them would automatically fill up 1 and then remove 19.2 seconds from that 36, leaving about 37-ish. Sorry, about 17. And then casting a Reaver would do 12 seconds, leaving only a few seconds left, and immediately I'm basically able to cast the second guy like 3 seconds later. Or a storm, and immediately resets it for another one. Which means I could have non-stop constant uptime with Reavers. I could literally detonate them whenever I wanted, and I could immediately get 2 back. which is pretty goddamn amazing. And that gets even crazier when you put it towards these guys. Because right now their cooldown's only 18 seconds. And when you sacrifice 2 of them, let's say 3, because that's what we're talking about. Whoops, sorry, 0. So if we have 3 Reavers, if we're like, let's say we got to switch over to this 3 of these guys, that would be a 13.5-second cooldown. Detonating all 3 would cool down 1 full 1 and half of 1. Then the 8% per 1 dead, so 3 of them would trigger, which would be 10.8 seconds removed. Which at 13 cut in half, that literally has bleed over. So like two or so you'd end up getting 2 full charges back plus 2 or 3 seconds into the next one out of a 13-second cooldown. You'd summon one, get 4.5 back, summon another one, that would immediately give you the third charge back. I could literally, again, spam these and never run out of them. It would be impossible to run out of these things by just detonating and summoning and detonating and summoning. Now, granted, in combat, I can tell you right now, I can't just stand there detonating and summoning because bosses don't pay attention to pets like that. So, not the most ideal. Like it's amazing if I could just stand there and just do that over and over again. Like if I was in co-op and something was paying attention to someone else besides me, and I could just sit there detonating flyers over and over again, the onslaught that would cause is ridiculous. In fact, I kind of wish they had added a ring or amulet into the game that specifically made it so summons had a much, much higher degree of aggro pull, so they would actually pull aggro from big bosses and not just... Because the Reavers will pull aggro from like normal minions, like normal monsters. If they get in the way, they start fighting the Reaver. So there are many moments where I can let the Reaver just fight stuff while I'm up on some overhang or second floor or something and just shooting down at stuff, which is nice. Does not work against bosses. I'm constantly having to dodge bosses and shit. Anyway, I also want to use Shielding Shot as part of that build. Even if I don't... So, there are 40 things we could get out of the Prism legendary thing at 50. It will select 3 from those 40. So the chance of me getting the summon is pitiful. We're basically not going to get it. On the plus side, every single one of those things is worthwhile from what I could saw. Some of them less useful to me. But I'll always be picking 3, so I'm assuming at least one of them will be useful. I'm gonna see if I can't find that list again. Prisms. Those are the fusions, legendary bonuses. Here we go. So we have cannot kill or be killed by friendly fire damage. That would be useless. Altruistic lifesteal applies 30% of stolen health to allies. That would be useful. That would mean all stolen health, all the damage I do, 30% of that would heal minions. So, and I used to use a ring that did that, but it nerfed my damage. It nerfed my damage by like 10% or 30% or 20%. But it healed all my healing was shared. All dodges trigger perfect dodge mechanics. Cooldown of 3 seconds. There are some rings where I might be able to swap a ring out for something like that, because that'd be useful. Cannot be one shot while at max health capacity. That's probably useful for a very, very low health capacity build. I think every single time I've been quote unquote one shot in this game, it's been by multiple damage sources happening at once. So that probably isn't as useful. Grants infinite Iridian energy. Great on one character, shitty on this one. All damage dealt and received increased by 100%. Ooh, boy. Might as well just not have armor at that point. Because everything will one-shot me anyways. Critical situation grants 24% all crit chance within light armor class. That'd be bad. Dodge becomes missed step, costing health instead of stamina. That, you know what? That would actually be good, because one of the worst problems I have is having to dodge. Like the stamina cost for dodge in this game is designed by absolute fucking lunatics. I realize like the armor I'm currently in gives me a 50% cost increase, but I literally could dodge 3 times and I'm out of stamina. 3 times. Which basically means I can't do anything. And it's hilarious because you could still dodge without stamina. Whereas in something like Elden Ring or Dark Souls, stamina dodging costs way less, but you also can't dodge if you're out of stamina. I would prefer that system. I would vastly prefer that over the stamina cost is massive, but you can do it with 0. The only reason that's a problem for me is because oftentimes I'm trying to apply something with a heavy attack, and you have to dodge so much to avoid getting fucking killed half the time that I'm constantly just light attacking because I don't have the stamina for it. Increase shield maximum by 100% would also be a little useless on this character. Useful on my other one. Increase heat decay rate, useless. Dodge weight threshold by 100. Now that would be useful. Wouldn't it be? I mean, that right there would be not by 100. 100. You basically my current weight is 75. This thing literally would reduce the threshold by 100, which means I could be at 100 weight and it would be like having 0. That'd be pretty rad. Increase relic charges by 100%. That'd be fucking stupid. Unless there's something that has to, whatever. Grants 50 health and stamina? Sure, that'd be useful. Reduces cheat death cooldown by 50%. I have no idea what the hell cheat death is. I'm assuming it's a thing that keeps you from dying, and I don't know. Is it a concoction? Well, whatever. Increase concoction limit by 5. That's insane. By 5, that means you could have 6 concoctions all at once. Increase haste effectiveness by 100%, and I guess I'd want to have haste on all the time, which I actually have haste every time I cast Storm, so there we go. Increase cannot be staggered while Bulwark is active. Swap out a ring to get Bulwark when I got summons. That would be nice. Reduce all incoming damage by 20%. That'd be nice. Applying a negative status effect applies Expose. That'd be really nice. I apply negative status effects all the time, and I believe Exposed is 15% bonus damage on target. Increase all damage by 45%. Sure, why not? Grants extreme luck, whatever the fuck that means. Multiplies weak spot damage by 1.25, so that'd be useful. Reloads both weapons. That's kind of boring. Increases mod generation by 50%. That'd be useful-ish. Now, grants infinite stamina. That would be very useful for me. What I find hilarious is there's also increases stamina recovery by 200 per second. My stamina is 100, which means I'd be gaining 100 in half a second. And I remember looking at this going, infinite stamina, but also 200 per second? Why would you have that? Those are basically the same thing. And the short answer is, while they're roughly the same thing, one is infinite, and therefore you can't consume stamina. I'm assuming that means you cannot consume stamina when you have infinite stamina, and therefore a bunch of builds based off of consuming stamina would be useless. But stamina regeneration 200 means you can consume stamina, but it just is functionally like you have unlimited. Except for there are things that stop stamina from regenerating. So there's also that. you would need to have something that allows stamina regeneration all the time to really make good use of that one. Status effect damage by 25%. But hold on. Status effect damage has 25% to deal 50% more damage per tick. That's dumb. That's just dumb. Why why do it that way? Why not just boost it? Whatever. Sharpshooter increase range damage by 75%. That'd be okay. Double magazine size for non-single shot weapons. Soulmate increase summon limit by 1. That's what we're hoping for. Gain bonus based on color of fragment within prism. Gained bonuses based on color of fragments within the prism. What bonuses? Okay. Grants maximum movement speed bonuses. Does that just mean you're always at max movement speed? That can be useful. Make it easier to get out of the way of shit. Increase armor by 100 would be useful. Maxed out core traits. Oh, that would be good too. Maxes out core traits. That would mean that that would be really useful because I wouldn't have to have those traits. Like this is one thing I hate about the trait system. Depending on what your combination is, they automatically they auto spend 5 points for you. I wish we just had 90 skill points or 90 trait points and they didn't auto spend shit for you, because it creates a lot of weird bullshit when you don't intend to use those. So you just got these 2 points floating in some bullshit you weren't going to use in the first place. Let's see here. Gray health cannot be removed. Don't know what that means. I don't know what that means at all. Reduces all skill cooldowns by half. Does that? I'm assuming that is a 50% multiplicative reduction, which would mean these guys would still be counted as 120 seconds. I'm assuming, but they'd be at 50% cooldown reduction, so they'd be at 60%, and all the cooldown reduction would be based off of that 60, except for kill stuff, which probably would still count based off the 120. Is my assumption. It might not be. It might literally reduce the base from 120 to 60, and then everything goes off that new base. If that's the case, I mean, that Reavers would be ridiculous, right? Like, that would still be really good. The nice thing about the way it works right now, though, is that the higher cooldown ones get a massive benefit from the use skill, get 10%, because that's literally 12 seconds removed. Immune to negative status effects? Yeah, okay. Increase explosive critical chance by 100%. All explosive damage. Now that would actually be really useful. Explosive damage. All explosive damage would be crits, because killing these, like detonating these guys, that's all. Those are all explosive damage. Detonating these guys is explosive damage. Technically, they all have increased damage based off explosive damage as a stat, but their base attack isn't counted as explosive damage, except for this guy. I think his thrown axe explodes, so maybe that would crit. Anyway, I know these are all powerful, but they're not all useful for me, I guess. So I could get real unlucky and get just 3 trash. Which here's hoping not. Anyway, so we got 3 levels to go through. And there is a weapon I want to get, so we are going to re-roll the new campaign in Adventure Mode. Well, we're going to Dark Horizon and Nightmare. Warning. And I'm hoping to get the repair tool, because the repair tool on this guy, no matter the build, will always be useful. And I want to throw the shield generator into it. Because throwing shields on the big guys would be hilarious to me. Also, if I get close to them, I can give them and me shields. So having like shields on a... Like, it's only 500 power per thing. that is almost the same as space crabs. I get those back so often. But we're going to go ahead and slap on my acid shit for now. Yeah. And I'm going to stick to flyers. Because they're just, I mean, this place is weird. Wow, that didn't track? Other shots usually track better than that. I guess I'll grab the head. Okay. Is there a wall here? No. Okay, we're gonna go back and re-roll. We didn't get either of the dungeons required. For the entire reason I'm doing this. Such is the way of random. Reroll. The Dark Horizon Nightmare. Okay. There we go again. I'll probably also play my other character and try to get some of the rings I'm missing off of her. I kind of figured the 3 bulwark related items I need off her. But I also have not... Like, I spent a lot of time maxing out a bunch of these damn things just so I had the whatever. This is what, 1, 2... This is 9? I maxed out 9 things so that I had 100. 90 things is 100? So your base is... What? That's weird. Do you have a base of 10? Okay. Or does like your first one count for like double points or some bullshit? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I had to max out all this stuff, and I found like running the boss rush mode on survival is the best way to get experience for that mode. It's awkwardly unreliable, especially like I would get like there was literally moments where I just instantly died to some shit that I still have no idea how I died to it. I literally kept taking. It got to the point where I was taking all of the defensive stuff. Urgent. And I would have what would amount to like I'd have 67% damage reduction, and hey, there we go. How many are missing? Looks like only 1. Okay, good. We only have 1 dungeon to worry about. Gardener.
You are here.
I am here.
Your arrival has been eagerly anticipated.
Yes, anticipated, and you're the gardener. What's a seeker?
No.
Whatever. No good time.
Meaningless and
Thank you. What the fuck was I talking about? Boss rush mode. Oh, right. Going through boss rush mode is almost enough to max out 1 class. But it was taking me forever. And there was moments where even with all damage, like I would have a little over 200 base health, 67% damage reduction, which is 3 times effective health. So it's like I was running around with 600 fucking health with 2% max HP regen. So I was regenerating 4 health, which again 3 times effective would be 12 health per second. And there'd just be moments where there was like one of the bosses at the end of Nerud where it's like the giant thing with the hands, or the lasers. Normally barely damages me, even when I wasn't super tanked up. And then there's one time I was full tanked up and he literally depleted all of my health in like 3 frames. I have no idea what happened. I don't know how many things stacked up to make that happen, but I wasn't happy about, you know, whatever. Anyway, I found a way to experience run where I can max a class out in like 30 minutes, which is very boring. Very, very boring, but you know, that's what YouTube's for. Watch a YouTube video, do very boring shit in a game because their design is silly. And now I just gotta remember where all the dungeons are. First one I believe is down there. That's just a standard dungeon. That might be it. I know that's a piece for the robot, which who cares? There's that. Ah. The other dungeon's over there, which leads through and up to that piece there. We'll go down there. Ah, I missed my storm. Having to go through, trying to go through Survivor with like a class that's a literally level 0. 2 of them were very easy. Medic and Alchemist. Stupid easy. Because the Alchemist starting one just gave you gave you like 25% damage reduction, and the Medic put down a similar well that was just mass healing. Both of those made it very easy to get through.
What happened here?
This is Void Vessel Facility. This is not the right dungeon. I need Terminus and something else that I can't remember the name of right now. I'm sure I'll remember when I get there. Either way, not here. Let's just go out and progress towards... We'll just check each dungeon and then move on to the next zone. Just check each dungeon. That's all we're here for. Then again, the experience would be nice for this. Ow.
Damn.
Man, stop shooting me through shit.
All right. Come and get some.
That's the repair area. Is the other one Hunter? Gunslinger. Messing around with the Gunslinger did kind of make me want to make one where I use just the starting ability to Gunslinger. Just the rapid fire pistol. Figure like a lever action and the double barrel Towards the giant globe.
Here we go.
Those things do so much damage. Little weird acidic spirit things. Dodging and sprinting depletes your stamina. Stamina replenishes over time. You don't say.
Real pretty. Yeah.
Detrus
I don't trust
Foundry.
this.
I am positive this place is not where I need to be. Also, I got 20 things. I should probably use those. AoE size already. Don't care about... I don't care about experience enough for that. Mod generation, stamina, health, healing effectiveness. Ooh. That's both regen and life leech. So that would be like 2 health per second at the moment. Eventually it'd be a lot more because I'm gonna have like this right here is 1 health per second. I intend to get that on Prism of Fashion. So I'm using the Passion right now. If I can get that one perfect, then I'm just gonna hold on to that one and not use it until they I'm assuming they will eventually release a patch that unfucks their legendary properties thing, because it can literally take 10 plus hours just to get a stone to 50, just to find out it's useless to you because the legendary property is pointless. And then there's the only thing to do is reset it, which means refeeding it mythic shit. And the current system, like any other game, you would spend an hour farming for resources and then go get like 5 attempts at something like this. And instead, this one, it's like 10 fucking hours for 1 attempt, or reset, good luck, do it again. And then you're just wasting, instead of gathering the resources to get multiple attempts, you're just wasting resources over hours and hours. It's the most ass backwards random on random system ever. Reminds me of when Destiny first launched, and it was like, I remember when I first got an exotic engram, and I was like, oh shit, and then it spit out a green, and I was just like, I was so pissed off. I was like, who in the fuck thought this was an idea? It's like, how did Diablo figure this out back in 2000, Diablo 2, where when you find a unique item and you identify it, it comes out as a unique item, but you fucks couldn't figure it out. This, like, it's just so confusing. It's like, well, the exotic engram has a 10% chance to be exotic. The fuck do you mean 10%? What? What's up, Gale? How's it going? Health, healing effectiveness. What was I looking for? I was looking for something, and then I forgot. I got all pissed off thinking about how stupid the legendary system is. That's probably the regeneration. Be 2.5. So that'd be all 3.75 health per second, I think. So this is actually a dungeon from this DLC. I don't think it's Detritus Foundry. I'm pretty sure it's not.
Let's do this.
In fact, I'm pretty sure the places I need are not this DLC's dungeon, because I'm trying to get an object that's from the original base game that they're just reusing here. It's the whatever 2 key item thing. No, it's probably in the second area. Dodging costs so much stamina. Oh, right, trait points. Whoops. Okay. So right now we have 55 damage reduction. I have never played Roblox before. I have heard it has like everything in it, and people basically make other games out of it. 5% damage reduction there. I could slap on another 10%. Let's see here. Haste slow, shield duration. Mod regeneration would be kind of nice. Hit reaction reduction? Why is that a trait that we have to... Why? Just why? Aim movement, evade distance, weapon handling. Part of me wishes this was per minion. Absorbs 0 damage taken by caster. So the downside, this is always multiplicative, even on top of this. And this used to be additive, but they made it this. All the damage actually gets added to this, except for Blood Bond, and that's multiplicated with armor. The nice part is the bigger this chunk is. So what's more use? Okay, 50% mod generation. Oh, right, healing effectiveness. Now let's try that. Let's just do this and bark skin. 60 DR, which is basically 2.5 times health. And we'll gain extra healing effectiveness. I don't know. I'll be curious. If this affects this ring right here, summons gain 5% of base damage dealt as lifesteal, which returns to the wearer as health. That would be useful.
Come on!
Repair lab.
I forgot I have that on me. Yes, repair lab. So what are you exactly doing, Roblox? Online game platform, yeah. You're not sure? It kind of looks like off-brand Legos. Well, fair enough. That is the most important part about gaming. Enjoying yourself, you know? Okay, now I've got to remember where the dungeons are here. Obviously, one of them is wherever that line's going. And one of them's right there. Oh. Dormant Nerudian Facility. This is the place I needed to find. Now, there are multiple ways of doing this place, and there's one trait I can't get without co-op, which sucks. I can't even remember what that trait is, but I remember it being useful.
Attention. Virulent life forms detected in this sector. Quarantine protocol will be initiated unless all virulent life forms are neutralized.
Either have to kill them all, or actually, no, we're not killing. We have to. I got to do it the other way because I need the specific item. Excuse me, bug.
Warning. Virulent life forms still detected.
Yes, virulent life forms. Drop down here. There's only 3. Jesus. There's only 3 ways to do this section. You either kill everything off and get a reward for it. Or do what I'm doing, where you run all the way up here and trigger the... What the fuck is that sound? Trigger the, like, cleansing protocols, which kills everything. But you get a different reward for that. And then there's the co-op hidden reward, where someone stays outside while another person does what I'm doing and purges the area. The person that stays outside dies, and they get a specific reward for dying out here. That's the part where I would need a co-op partner to do this part. And that is why I came up here.
Manual override initiated. Quarantine protocol commencing. Initiating purge.
Oh, killed them.
It's over. I'm in trouble.
Whoa. That fucking damage, though. God damn.
What? Is that all you got?
I didn't have failsafe before? I just want to have done this multiple times with this guy. Where? Ah, shit. Failsafe. Attached mod deals 10% additional mod damage. Attached mod use gains 50% chance to not consume charge. Eh. That would be nice, but you know, space crabs do enough damage. Toxic release valve. A memory core 2. Compulsion Loom, an artifact from the unforgiving wasteland of Rom, was brought here by the Wanderer. They left behind a small gift Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Oh. Gotta put the thing in the thing or I can't get through the door. Me. And I just need to figure out what module-y thing I'm going to throw into this. Let's see here. Repair. Repair tool. Slap in shielding shot. Oh, that's cool. It slaps a little extra. I'm kind of curious what everything looks like on this. That looks cool. Makes it a little more like a little more traditional front gun. That's Elven-y back end. I like the Nerudian add-on to it too. What about like a spore thing? Or Nerudian. Ah, there we go. There we go. That looks pretty cool as well. I really do love the root lash. Launch a projectile which summons a root tentacle. Tentacles deal 40 damage and steal 1.5% of the hero's max health per hit. They're generally just very useful for leeching. And I think with my ring, that would be 6.5 base damage given back to me as life. But we are going shielding shot. And then we got to figure out a mutator. Little spinny reload.
How goes it, friend?
It goes okie dokers. We are going to upgrade this guy. Well, every once in a while, the pressing OK doesn't work if I go too fast. That is a lot of hardened iron.
You know where to find me.
There we go. Now the root lash would be 30. 121 damage. Bandit. On hit, grants 10% chance to return spent ammo. Grants 10% chance to return spent ammo directly to the magazine of this weapon. When ammo is returned to this weapon, it gains a 10% fire rate for 3 seconds. Grants fire rate for every 1% of this, for every 10% magazine missing. Increases weapon's fire rate. And reload speed with overload. Ranged adds overload. Each 10% of this weapon's magazine spent causes an explosion. Increases this, but that's only, it's like half of a meter. It's like, this would be, if that, okay, all right, okay. If the range on this was bigger, like if it was like 3 meters or 5 meters, it would actually be hilariously cool. Because, well, how much does this have? 150. Ugh, every 15 shots, and this thing shoots 11 per second. So every second and a half, this thing would cause an explosion. But also, if he's taking damage, this is healing him. Ooh, but I don't see it causing explosions though. All right, dude. I'll catch you later. I'll try to remember to add. Okay, yeah, that made an explosion. Okay. Okay. Huh. So, okay, so, well, you know, I guess that answers the question. The explosion has no effect when I'm healing. Night, dude. And I will. Attached mod deals 10% additional mod damage. Nah. Increase range damage of this weapon by whatever. Using this weapon's mod generates 20% of a single charge value as passive mod power over 10 seconds. It does not stack. Mod damage generates 50% of base damage dealt as mod. Corrosive, no go. Reduce heat generation of this weapon by 10%. Reload speed is increased by 55% based on the weapon's heat accumulation. Ooh, that might end up being what we use only because this thing has heat generation. Switching to this weapon creates an explosion. No. Dealing 50% of the attached weapon's magazine base damage increases reload speed. Increases weapon's elemental damage, but this doesn't do elemental damage, I don't believe. When this weapon scores a critical hit, range. This weapon's range and mod damage. 5% enemies. Wait, what? Increases this weapon's range and mod damage by 5% to enemies within. Oh, close range. I gotcha. Activate the weapon mod triggers a fixed 7-meter blast, dealing 50 explosive damage per 100 mod spent in a single cast. Using this weapon's mod increases mod power generated by 3% for 10 seconds. Using this weapon's mod, nope. Shots from this weapon have a 20% chance to return spent ammo to reserves. Refunding ammo has a 25% chance to also be added to stowed weapons. This weapon's charged shots, don't have that. This weapon becomes empowered when stowed for 5 seconds. Who cares? This weapon's mod damage and mod generated by 50% for 10 seconds when activating a skill. Activating this weapon's mod reduces skill cooldowns by 1% for 100 mod power. That would be 5% every time I use the mod. That could be it. That's literally, that would literally be 6 seconds off of what's his name. Reloading this weapon increases damage. Generate 2 health over 10 seconds for every 150 mod power spent. Allies within 50 meters are healed for 50% of the primary effect. Well, this is, I'm literally using this as a heal damaging, shield giving thing. 2% health over 10 seconds for every, let's see how that works. Is it the duration that goes up, or is it 2% that goes up? We should get, so it's 100 per 150. This is a 500 use, so that's 150, 300, 450. So this should count as 3. So it should be 30 seconds or 6% for 10 over 10. Oh, there it is at the bottom. I see it. It looked like it was only 10 seconds. Regenerate 2%. Okay. Let's take 265. 6% of that is 9.9.
How can dwell... Ah. Farewell. Dwell is here to find. Greetings. Quality. All roads lead to Dwell. The sun shines. Of course. Farewell.
I think it's fucking up. So we're restarting that. I should not have been getting that much relic dust. Because this healing is not... I don't... Yeah. I got a lot of mythics in here, that's for sure. But... Yeah, I'm literally, I guess, you know, I think about it, most of those are mythic. I got like 4 or 5 that aren't. Alright, hi. Let's try this again.
Of course.
Of course, Paxeltech. Give me... There's a Mystic... That's the one I wanted. Okay, so it is 10. Right, 10. Okay, so... 30 base... plus 20... That would only be 150. Oh, and then I've got, right now with this one, I've got 10%. Which is where that 160, oh no, once I had one, okay, hold up. 165, 10. What? I'm not getting plus health from anything else. 20 is 150. And then... Oh, sorry, no. What? Was base 150, be 100, yeah. If I go plus 20 health and 10%, it's 165. If I do 140, then we'd be at 180. So I guess there's that. Whatever. We need to... I am going to try and take what we have right now, run through with big guy. We're going to try and do a... Oh, we're going to try and do a normal whatever mode. I'm curious. Current damage reduction is 60%. 60.4%. If I take that exact amount right now, divide by 0.396, we get 252 or 2.52.5, whatever. It's literally 52.52.52. We are basically at effective health 252.5 times. So 200%, 252% increase in health. Right? Now our base health is 168. So we can just say times 2.5252, and we get 424.2336, whatever. So we are at effective health 240 or 224.2 ish, give or take. What I'm curious about is if I replace this 10 health with 5% damage reduction, will that come out to more effective health than the plus 10? If I get rid of that plus 10, then we are sitting at 100. I don't know if I've been muted the whole time. Doesn't really fucking matter. We're going to go do survival mode on veteran, which is garbage. We're going to do the gauntlet on nightmare, not veteran. Garbage for experience. You want to do survival for experience, but you're also better off just not doing it if you want to get experience. Boss rush. Let's see how far I can go. I'm going to take every defensive option I can because survival is super important. Come on, big guy.
Hell yeah! Shit.
I do love just being able to heal him. Like, that makes me happy. Which is part of why I was thinking, like, 'cause I know for a fact 50% damage reduction or 50% cooldown reduction is more than enough to just upkeep this guy if I've got 2 charges. I don't even need the, like, just 20% of cooldown reduction is enough to just deal with that. I will say though that the shields might be best suited to keeping me alive over him. Now, normally I'd also take run speed for expedient purposes, but we are not doing that in this one. Chance to spawn healing orb on kill. Useless in boss. Fire how many projectiles when taking damage. Kind of funny, but they're not that great damage. I will take skill cooldown. Even though I don't think that's going to be really worthwhile for right now. But by the end of the thing, I could swap this out for something else. Because I'll have... right now I'm at, what is it? It's 60%, so I'm at 70. I'm at 70%, yeah. It eventually gives you 50, so I can remove this and be at 70% reduction, and we're at right now.
Holy hell!
Gonna get rid of them because they suck at going through boss doors. Relying on that is always a pain in the butt. Look, I already have the full charge back, and I was just sacrificing him. Oh, where am I getting all those heals from? That's weird. Oh, is that? Oh, that's probably separate because I saw that mod and everything I didn't take out. That took forever. Hardened, yes. I want to be super hard.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, you scrapped with the wrong guy.
One guy.
baby.
Woo! So stupid.
Load of this place.
How the fuck you throwing that, bud? I mean, your aim is usually better than that. I mean, right in front of you. Yeah, I get these 2 charges back real fast. Vortex, precision, spawning, nope. We want health, we want regen, we want healing effectiveness. Anything that helps us survive is what we want. Love it. Got myself a heal beam. Look how many, his shields barely even go down from their damage. Like giving like giving me 50% shields is like, all right, here's like 60 health worth of shields. Giving him 50 shields is literally like, here's 1,000 health. On top of his like 40 or 50% damage reduction. It's ridiculous. It's just so tanky.
Out of room.
literally right over there, guy. You just walk over there. Boy, he's real dumb in that spot for some reason. Alright, you know what? I'll resummon you. There we go. Get murdery, bud.
Bag's full.
God, I technically have 3 chances of 1 in 40 to get the +1 extra summon on that prison. And that is such garbage odds. So bad. 2.5% chance. 3 times. Why isn't that a weak spot? That's usually a weak spot. Oh, is it now a weak spot? There we go. Now it's a weak spot. Oh, right. Pieces on the ground explode. That's what hurt me last time.
This ain't good.
A little slow, but ooh, max health. There we go. Because I got 140 now. That'll be 190 plus 20%. I'll be over 200. Oh, then I'll probably have like 70% damage reduction, or just 69 probably. Nice, maybe nice. We'll see. Explosive damage. A polished one, huh? Which I think yeah, I guess because I'm a nightmare instead of in Apocalypse. Apocalypse is where you get the mythic. which isn't that big of a deal. I could just spam relic dust and get them. That part I don't actually hate all that much. To get relic dust, to just spam them at what's his name, and yeah, that part ain't bad. Literally right now he's basically infinite with the current cooldown I have. Because by the time he gets to do anything, his cooldown's already up just from desummoning him and resummoning him. Chopper, melee damage, healing effectiveness.
For me!
Good old space crabs. I kinda wish they had other summons like that.
Something doesn't feel right. Take that! Had a room.
So how much healing effectiveness is this? 10% per. Okay, so that'll be 50%. And I already have a 50%, so it'll be 100% of healing effectiveness. So my base regeneration will be 3 per second. I'll have the other regen hopefully at some point, which will be 2% max life, which will be an extra 4, basically an extra 4 point something, double to 8 point something. So I'll be regenerating like 10 to 11 health per second all the time. Not bad. Ah, it's the dog. This thing sucks. I might literally just die here. Oh my god, stamina, please. Now he's going to eat what's her name, I think? Or the dough. I don't know if that's going to buff him at all, but I was going to keep shitting on him. looks like we can't kill you though, bud. Okay, we got healing effectiveness, max health, whatever. I'm debating whether or not I should get regeneration or just focus on, because if I get explosive damage, that affects minion damage overall when I detonate them, and it also affects the crabs, my space crabs, which would be I basically have 2 DPS stats and 3 defense stats. And I'd already be getting no, I'm gonna go for as much defensive stats as I can get my hands on. I mean, there's only 4 defensive stats in the role anyway. None of the red stuff is good defensive crap. Now we want to get the regen. Wishing I had maxed that mod out. Because right now it's like 1%. I bet you anything maxed, or sorry, it's 2%. I bet you anything maxed out, either the timer goes down from 10 seconds to 5 seconds, or the max health goes up to like 5% or something like that. Either way. That or get a DPS mod in there. Problem is with gun DPS mods, like adding a dot in, they're always like a 1/5 or a 1/10 of what the melee variant would be, so it's barely worth it. There's the regen. All right. We are all defensive and cooldown. On the plus side, that cooldown allows that to happen a lot.
Oh, and stay down.
And that damage is ridiculous. And as we've established, this is just at 70%. And that's already an infinite number of these guys. So I can easily swap this for anything at that point. Also, this thing right here is on the 36 cooldown. It lasts 21 seconds. If I remove this, I don't have any... I only have the 30%. Right now it's 30, 45% duration, I believe. You know, let's swap this out for... Let's say Bulwark, make ourselves tankier. That would be... Oh, the rainstorm lasts 19 seconds. Yeah. So, right now, 19.5 seconds. Let's keep that in mind. And we'll swap this back. So, 36 seconds. I cast it. I remove 12 seconds from that. So, it's 24 seconds. And if I unsummon him, that's another 12 seconds off this thing. Basically, I have infinite rainstorms, even if it's only a duration of 19 seconds. Because you take 19, you add 10 seconds onto that because that's how long Drenched lasts. Drenched is the damage portion of it. I get allies with the rainstorm gain haste. Enemies inside the rainstorm gain drenched for 10 seconds. So we have haste while we're in the rainstorm for 20 seconds. Everyone is drenched for 10 seconds. That's basically, so 19, that ends up being 29.5 seconds. Casting this once, 30, whatever, 40, 20. You get what I'm saying. 24 seconds, but the drenched state, which is the damage, lasts 30 seconds. You could just, yeah. By the time you just cool down up, just cast it again. No big deal. It's infinite. Infinite rainstorm. Infinite summons.
Oh, what's that spell?
Oh, this is... Oh, this one. Okay.
Great. More bad news. It's too quiet. Something's wrong. It's too quiet. Something's wrong.
God damn it.
This is a bad scene.
Hey. Oh, all damage reduction.
Woo! Yeah!
Max that shit out first.
That's right. You scrapped with the wrong guy. Woo!
No more room.
Corrupted Luminites. Oh yeah, that's for swapping weapons over to corrupted variants. Outsiders, kill them all. Y'all are crazy.
Did anyone see that?
Did I shot you? Yes, I was there. I did it. Good job, minion. Perfect stun.
I bleed. Come on, you'll fry.
Trespassers to ashes.
Blech.
Stop them!
Oh, one of the flyers.
Holy hell.
Is that all you got?
That's right up there. How do we get right up? There we go. There's the ladder. I knew there had to be someplace to get up. Okay, damage reduction first. Then max health, then regen, then healing.
Damn it! What? What's that smell?
It's all the shit you just rolled in. We're running in poop water, man. Just nothing but poop water. Ooh, if this is what okay, this is what I think it is. We're switching over to flyers. Which is going to take a little bit for them to come back, but not too much. But let's pop out 2 of these. Not ideal, but you know. I could go a little quicker. It'll all work itself out. Yeah, there we go. Got a charge, start off with the storm, and those will all catch up. That thunderstorm is doing way low damage due to the amount of those guys. It fucking looks cool though. Oh, god damn it, it pushed me off. Opportunity for damage gone. Missed. Ruined. So one time I did this fight, the flyers actually helped me shoot all the stuff, and this time they're just jacking all the crap on the ground again. Hey, he's helping. Every time the lightning storm happens, I get a son of a bitch! I get a bunch of health. That part's very nice. Fuck off, you little shits. That's not a ladder. Ugh. How does it keep having 2 of these over and over again? Yes, I got hit with that.
Take him down.
I wonder if I can click that and, like, I wish I could... Does that direct them to it? Because that'd be nice if it did. It did not. That's what they need, for me to be able to ping stuff and minions pay attention to ping. Hey, that took for fucking ever, but it's dead. That's the only problem with going pure defensive on this is...
It's over.
Ugh.
No more room.
Okay. Ooh, right here. Let's go regen. Oh, hello.
Something doesn't feel right.
Yeah, take that.
Minions do kill stuff really quick when they actually focus on it. The amount of bosses that just minions seem to ignore is a little too fucking high. Let's try it.
Come on.
Was this the... Oh, this is the fake Muncher King guy.
We are the slayer of kings, yes?
Oh, it's a good thing I'm not a king, huh?
A small sting. Very good. Mortal. Your energy is certainly commendable.
What a lark this is. Pity it won't last.
Ow.
Behold, the firm hand of benevolence.
Oh yes, and then the part where bosses go immune to damage, because why not?
Bow in worship. Whatever you are not stronger in the flesh.
Oh yes, now the random fucking sky swords. Good, he's immune to damage, yay. Fuck off.
Impossible, yet inevitable. I'm glad that's over. I've turned.
Then the sword he stole killed him. Oh, I kept trying to throw the orb out, but that didn't happen then. Max health.
Okay, this is a bad scene.
I'm very curious how much, like, how this heals. Is it a static amount of healing per tick, or is it percent max health based? You know?
Woo! Get it!
I don't know the answer to that.
Oh.
Okay, so how much damage do I have in there right now? I have 72. We are 3 points away from having 4 times effective health. What would Bulwark, 3 points of Bulwark, do for me? 8. That cap us out at 5 times. Well, that might be what we do then. Plus we gain 2% per stack of Bulwark. And we have 3 stacks, so that's 6% universal damage output. That would definitely be worth it if I can. Okay. Our other options include a butt ton of other stuff. We could just do 50% all damage. I got some concoction limit. Increases all damage by 10% on perfect dodge. Apply exposed. Increase damage reduction and movement speed. When single source of enemy damage exceeds max health. Nope. 3% of base melee damage dealt as lifesteal for each missing health. Okay. I do like this one. Explosion does burning damage. I don't remember if that stacks per source. So like if it does, then that would be the summons is one source and the space crabs is a second source. If not, then it's just one source. And then I only have, it doesn't matter who triggers it, they're just reapplying this singular burning stack. I'm not 100% on that one. While shield is active, all damage is increased by 20%. And 4.5% of base damage dealt is returned as lifesteal. That might be worth it because I could throw some on throw shields on me, maybe. I think the bulwark one is the best option at the moment so far. And relic use gain, fuck, who cares? What is a gift of the forest for 15 seconds? When a gift of the forest expires, relic effect is recast. Huh. I'm gonna take an early break here. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh no. What? Is this some kind of weird magic trick? Turned one exploder into a different kind of exploder? What the fuck? I don't know if there's... Oh, haha, that's the one I was thinking of right there. I think I need to get on this one. Ah, well, okay. Well, that was a shit jump. No, oh. Motherfucker. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just stay on. Just stay on. That wasn't roll. Oh, that's because it started going down. That's wow. Hey, whatever, that worked. Ah, shit. Hey, there it is. Ooh. Oh, you got giant. What? Ah! What in the shit? I don't remember that at all. Oh boy. Blarp. Man, I remember trying so many things to avoid that from murdering me, like putting on a helmet so I couldn't see or some shit. Wow. Foot Soldier's got a lot of focus. Wow. Well, we're about to look real stupid. Alright, now I got focus up the ass. Look a little dumb, but you know. At least I'm focused. Oh yeah, that focus is big help. Big help. Need all you to stop. Yeah. No more evil eye of Sauron. No more madness. Alright. Moongrum. I see. Yes, well, good day. Try a little fire. Can't parry fire, huh? Oh, that's so bad. Oh, I'm so sorry. Ah, shit. Oh no. What? Jesus, those things are such... Those things are... Wow, that poison doesn't last nearly as long as the one you get from the environment. That's kind of cool. Oh my god. The camera. Well... Oh boy, we just running now. I'm glad I spent the souls. Runes. Spent the runes. Excuse me? You can hear the mining. I'm sure there's another secret wall here. Oh, no way. What? Oh, shit. That's what I thought it was. It's one of those revenants. Bleh. I freaking hear the thing. Oh, it's over there. Oh, no. Yeah, that is some acidic-y poison and very toxic. The damage while you're in it. That's not good. Just keep attacking. Please die. Oof. Ooh, negative 10. Okay, hold on. Let's make some dumb choices, shall we? Good old Featherfall. I look so happy about my idea. I'm like, yes, I am brilliant. Why do they jump everywhere? Well, there goes Asterion for now. Well, there goes Carla. They are just like making really good choices, and I really wish they wouldn't. He's gonna charge through us again. Yep. This is where I die. Ooh, I agree. Haha. Yes. Run. Never mind. Kill him. Have faith. Oh, that's weird. What the hell is that? Oh, Jesus.
Fucking monsters.
Yeah. No, yeah. I agree. Oh, shit. I like that they're not invisible. I like that they change their coloring, right? Like they've changed their coloring to match their surroundings, like a chameleon. A lot of games just go like, yeah, it's a chameleon. They went invisible. And it's like they don't actually go invisible. They just change their colors, you know? Yeah, there's no way there's something weird down here. Oh shit. Okay, what did I say about things being invisible and then just changing color, and that was nice? Okie dokie. Back with drink. Oh, 4 or more F. I could also do this one. I have 2 sources of corrode and 1 fire. That's only 3. I did have 4 stacks of corrode if I switch my offhand weapon. That's 5 instances of unique whatevers. But I could also throw in the electrocuting thing in the offhand instead of the heal. And that would be... Oh, no, I have 4. The staff does electricity and acid and corrosive. And my shotgun does whatever and corrosive. So that's 4 separate instances. Unless they mean literally, they have to. It has to be like 4 stacks of corrosive don't count. That's just 1. In which case I would need bleed. In which case half the monsters of the game you couldn't even affect with this. So that would be less interesting. Let's see here. Stamina. Crit chance, who cares? While Bulwark is active, gain 50% to all damage, dealt, and haste. Yeah. Statically still for 0.5 seconds decreases fire by 20%. Taking damage from any source decreases all damage dealt. This actually, this isn't that bad. But I'm going to have... I would be having max damage reduction if I use the Bulwark one, so... Restrict health to 50% and backfills with permanent gray health. All incoming damage is fully converted into gray health, and gray health cannot be removed. Don't understand that. Spending at least 30% of a firearm's magazine. Who cares? All damage dealt by 25% when stamina is 100%. Casting a mod or skill. Like, this would be really good with either of those legendaries that have the stamina 200% regen or the infinite stamina. Spending at least 30% firearm. Casting a mod or skill increases all damage by 15% for 20 seconds. Increase academy, but that would be worth it. But also there's just the Ankh that's 15% all the time. Anytime it's a conditional, but it's the same percent as the Ankh is just confusing. While shield is active, mod damage. Mod duration. Increases skill and mod duration. Increases melee damage by 35%. Causes all successful melee attacks to restore stamina. Increases reload speed. Generate. Activating mod increases mod generation by 50%. Mod charges have 20% chance. Increases mod damage by 20%. Activating mod generation mod spent over to the stowed weapon. Ah, cool. Huh. Combat slide. Increase. I need to get the cleanse version of this, because the cleanse version of this is literally just 30% summon damage and movement speed. And like this, if just the soul stone with like 2 big dudes, and I have 50% cooldown reduction, who gives a fuck if I have to wait like 10 seconds to summon the second one if I detonate them. This combination, that would be ridiculous. Them moving fast would be amazing, and them doing 30% more damage would be amazing. Reduce the damage of status effects. Firearm. This could just make me tankier. But the Bulwark would be better. Gain 55 damage bonus every 5 seconds. Bonus. Yeah, fuck that. Applying or refreshing a negative status effect to enemy increases status effect damage by 1% for 5 seconds. Max tax 50. This would probably... This could be worth it. Up to 50% bonus damage, just because I keep applying status. Increase damage by 20 while at least 1 summon is active. That's 20% damage for having to summon out. After not using the primary fire... Increased fire damage. Swapping firearms releases a toxic cloud, which deals acid damage to all enemies within 10 meters. Applies corrosion, dealing corrosion. Only once every 3 seconds. I mean, that alone could be worth it too, just another dot. Increase armor effectiveness by 35% and reduce... What's this put my damage reduction to? It's 72... 75. Yeah, no, not worth it. Bulwark, way better. At this point, Bulwark, way better. Increase all damage by 20%, crit chance by 10%, each weight class above... Nope. Fire rate. Movement speed. Increase all damage dealt by 30% when wearer's health is below. And then we are back to what we've already seen. So we're putting this back on. Alright, and this is... Oh, I know what this is. Thing makes too many attacks and moves too much. Fucking hell, can't see goddamn thing. Fuck you, die. Fuck you. Die, you have no health. Ugh.
Oh, glad that's over. Yeah.
Health total.
Bad, huh?
Please.
Oh, you ain't so tough. Yeah, you ain't so bad, baby.
Oh, boy. Ooh, let's slow down. I love that the guy somehow magically blocked fire buckshot. Like, I understand maybe being fast enough and having enough perception as a other being to block a bullet. I could see, I mean, there something could be that perceptive and that fast. But I don't see how they're blocking a cloud of bullets bigger than your sword. That just don't make no sense.
And stay down.
Somebody's got to blow shit up. Max health. We get max health maxed out, then we get regen, then we get healing effectiveness. Cooldown will be the last to max. Because frankly, it's not making much of a difference right now. But when it is maxed, we could swap it in for something else. And we're back to where we're at now with cooldown. With I don't know. I'll probably just do the bulwark thing because that's 6% bonus damage, and I'll have max damage reduction. And that'll probably be the most help for whatever. Ow.
This isn't looking good.
I mean, shit, maybe I should go for that now that I think about it. If I max that out, swap over to max damage reduction and all that shit. Well, let's see if we survive whatever bullshit this is. What are you? Oh, this is the guy immune to corrosive damage. Super. And none of those targeted him for some reason. Oh my god. Please stop him. Please stop him. Please stop him. Please stop him. Hit him. That insta-killed me. He instantly killed me with from... Insta-death mechanics fucking suck. They fucking suck. They shouldn't exist in games. Fuck you, devs. You're pieces of shit for doing it. And I didn't get anything for it. I think that's because I probably have all the rings and amulets now. Oh, fuck. God, fucking insta-death, dude. This was a big problem in Mass Effect 3, too. They had multiple monsters that just could instantly kill you no matter what. Just pull you into a sync kill. There was literally moments where it was so glitched out in multiplayer. I was, like, behind cover once on the Tuchanka level. And I remember literally just floating through the wall I was on. And just like floated all the way across the map to some fucking banshee who just decided that halfway across the map that she was going to sync kill me even though I wasn't next to her. Absolutely baffling. I'm going to max out Spear Healer just because I like the idea of the healing bit on that. I want to see. Well, let me see what... I don't have to upgrade it. I can just see what it will do. Spirit Healer. Oh. What? Okay, so it goes down. It'll go to... Wow. Okay, wow. All right, so instead of increasing the health percentage... It goes off of mod power now, or the mod power goes down. So that will eventually be 50 mod power. So that will be 20 health, 20% max health, over 10 seconds, which will literally bring it to 2% max health per second. Am I right about that? Because right now it's 6%, or it's times 3.
All roads lead to Dwell.
Yeah. And I realized I muted myself again. God damn it, motherfucker. Anyway, yeah. This. So if I max this thing out, using a shield will be 20% max life over 20 seconds. And I don't know if the 50%, the 50 whatever would be worthwhile for healing summons. This weapon's fire rate and reload speed by 2.5% per overloaded entity within 5 meters stacks. This weapon's ranged weak spot and ranged critical hit apply overload, dealing shock damage. The reload does not matter, but I could apply shock, which right now would be 256 shock damage over 40 seconds, which is absolutely nothing. That is pitiful. So is this though, 1,000 over 40 seconds. That is a fourth of that. Boy, wow. Okay. Oof. Maybe that increases with level. Usually this bonus here does not increase with level because it's already at level 10. Terms of weapons, magazine spent causes an explosion. It's ranged damage. I do not have the overheat mod. Attached mod use gain 50% chance to not consume charge. Increases weapon's ideal fall off. This weapon generates 100% of the single fair value passive mod. This weapon's range and mod damage by 5%. Increases. So there is one mod that's based off of overheat total. Which I don't think I have that. This weapon scores a critical hit. Or do I should though. Reduce heat generation of this weapon by 10%. Reload. Nope, not that one. This weapon causes an explosion. This weapon's kills with an explosive damage reduced kill. No. Weapon charged shots. No. Weapons become a powered mod. Reloading. Generate 2 health for 10 seconds. When this weapon is above, here it is. When this weapon is above 25% heat, a 7.5% meter pulse deals 150 explosive damage once every 5 seconds. At max heat, a 10-meter pulse deals 300 explosive damage, which applies burning to all entities for pitiful garbage fire damage over 20 seconds. Can only happen once every 5 seconds. Now, I loved the idea of this, except for the part where they're all centered on me. Oh my god, wow, that's over 80 seconds. Christ on a bike. Oh, and the radius went up to 11 point. Okay, let me... The difference here is I'm assuming this explosion can happen while I'm healing the minion, and it doesn't work well because the other one did explosion every time I did like 15 shots, and that would be cool if the explosion happened while I was healing him. Yeah, there was a explosion. This thing does not overheat very fast. Oh boy. Okay. This weapon's critical chance. Attach weapon's range damage of 5% enemies inflicted with slow. Oh, inflicted with slow status. The mod use applies slow status on all enemies within 10 meters for 5 seconds. Can only. Oh, that's based off of me too. I bet you anything. Not that I can test it without maxing it out. Increase weapon's weak spot damage by 20%. Increase gaining ammo, increases damage, increases bleed at range. Okay, increases damage, range damage of the weapon by 10% to bleeding targets. This weapon's range, weak spot damage, blah, blah, causes bleeding, dealing 150 bleed damage over 20 seconds. I used to use this in my primary weapon, which I loved up until I realized the entire second DLC's every enemy in that game is immune to bleed. Except for like the few enemies that are the root. Everything else immune to bleed, which really put a damper on using this, man. Let me tell you. So if it's ranged, weak spot, range, critical hit, apply overload. So when it says 250 shock damage, if that's what it did every 5 seconds it triggered it, that makes sense. But over 40 seconds, that is nothing. Charge melee calls a shockwave, dealing shock damage and ends power stone. Each power stone stack built releases one energy bolt that seeks a random enemy and applies overload for 40 seconds. It doesn't tell you how much damage the overload does. Let's just stick to Spirit. It's a good heal. Where the crap are you? I like the Spirit Healer. I mean, it's basically 2% max life per second. That's not bad.
How can Dwell aid these packs
will take in a fight. It would not have helped me on the insta-death bullshit, though. I mean, I don't think anything really would. Corrupted Cube Gun. Fusion charged auto cannon. It generates cubes which penetrate giggity infinite ammo capacity, can overheat, cannot score critical hits. Cube Room conjures a 5-meter anomalous cube room which grants allies an increased 50% heat decay rate, reduces heat generation per round when firing weak spot. When firing weapons that overheat by 50%, automatically generates missing reserves ammo per second. So it's a space to stand in that makes shooting weapons that overheat less. And this weapon is a weapon that overheats with infinite ammo. cool. I really wish fully automatic mechanism launch about. See this? I really love the base version of this weapon. I think the way it functions is very fun. Yeah. And I think the corrupted version's kind of boring. Oh, the corrupted version of the acid shit. What do we got here? Semi-automatic laser weapon. Weak spot hits and kills. Create a nanobot for 8 seconds. That seek enemies within 20 meters and repeatedly attacks, dealing 6 acid damage per hit. Max 5 nanobot. Oh my god, that they basically took the skill and made it the base function of this weapon. Detonate phase. Detonating active nanobots, each dealing 100 acid damage plus an additional 25 acid damage per nanobot detonated to enemies within 2 meters, and applies corroded, dealing 50 damage over 10 seconds per nanobot detonated. Ooh, that's spaffy. Do I only have 10 corrupted shards?
Beware the pestilence.
I feel like I've picked a bajillion of these up and have not used any. But it was probably corrupted luminite crystals. I swear to God, I keep picking these things up. It's like one of these is like per boss in whatever, and I've killed, yeah, whatever.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Of course, Paxeltech.
Paxeltech. What else we got here? Corrupted Deceit. Windfall. Corrupted Affabula. A laser shotgun that fires 3 hypercharged arc lines that penetrate targets. What the fuck does that mean? Micronova fires 5 shattered star orbs on contact. Each explode for 75 fire damage and apply burning over 10 seconds to all end targets within whatever the fuck. Sinking Micronova. Striking the Micronova with corrupted Amphilion's primary fire causes a chain reaction of larger and more powerful detonation, which also applies the initial burning amount. Generates 1 primary ammo on fire. Corrupted Merciless. Fires high-powered nails, limited magazine size. Yeah, it's got 3. While active, grants unlimited reserve ammo. Increases reload speed by 50%, and shots apply 250 bleeding damage over 10 seconds. If 3 shots hit a weak spot before reloading, Merciless will automatically perform a quick reload. Lasts 13 seconds. Huh. I kind of like so this one right here, the base function, so nanobots in the other version.
Until we meet once more.
This guy right here, Nanoswarm. Unleash a swarm of nanomachines that seek enemies with 20 meters and repeatedly attack, dealing acid damage per hit. And there's roughly 5 of them, I guess. And apply corroded, dealing acid damage over 20 seconds. It looks like they basically took this. Oh yeah, fires a stream of. So here's the difference though. Fires a stream of super hot acid gas, which applies corroded effect, dealing corrosive damage over 60 seconds, killing targets corroded by another spawn a gas cloud, which applies its on-hit effect. Gas clouds last 2 seconds and can be refreshed. The point of this is that hitting them with this gives you a corroded effect for 60 seconds. The Nanoswarm does acid damage per second per entity, which is like 5, and they apply a corroded status effect as well. You basically get 2 separate corrosive status effects from this weapon. Whereas the other one looks like it turns it into a precision weapon that can create the Nanoswarm effect, but without the corrosion.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Of course.
Of course, Paxeltech. There it is. Yeah, this thing does not look like it does. It doesn't look. You know what? Let's find out.
All roads lead to Dwell.
Does it now? Not a huge fan of the corrupted look.
Hey, traveler.
Oh my god.
Don't do anything I would do.
I hate how easy it is to
Come
talk
after
to you.
For it.
Oh, it's a... I was expecting to have to, like, hold it down and it'd be a laser beam. But it is literally a semi-automatic pew-pew gun. So the only issue I'm seeing here, I say issue, but I don't necessarily think it's an issue, is these things skitter way the fuck out from the target. So the bonus is it builds that mod power real fast. My god. What's up, dude? Build building. I'm looking over stuff. So I just tried to run did a boss rush and I got insta killed. You know the Fey boss where he's like a giant mouth, like a giant toothy mouth, like from dick to nose, he's just a giant mouth and he's got that long tongue. And sometimes they grab you with the tongue and then it's like, okay, you're instantly dead. There's no struggle button. There's no way out of this. You're just dead. Enjoy the animation. Fuck you. Do it all over again. Like that mechanic sucks normally, but being halfway through a fucking survival mode just to get grabbed through a fucking pillar and insta death is fucking dumb as shit. Oh, I was not a happy person, let me tell you. So, anyway, I need to max this out and then get very disappointed at what I get. Dude, he sucks balls. Insta grab mechanic, he's not. Yeah. Anyway. Anyway. I was just looking at the whatever, and this thing sounded cool, but I'm not necessarily going to use it. But I also might use it depending on whatever. But right now, I went and got this. So I could heal minions if I want to. This thing is that shield is like, it's putting this shield on the minion is hilarious because it basically, I mean, you already know how long these fuckers take to die. Putting a shield on him and giving him 25% more life as a shield is just, it's just stupid. It's like, unless he literally has to kill himself to die. But from a self-preservation standpoint, oh man, this bitch out right here.
Wares crafted from the fat.
Oh, the wares crafted, eh? Upgrades. Where is Spirit? Spirit Healer. This thing is 2% max life over 10 seconds. Maxing this out. Boy, I got a lot of Corrupted Luminite doing all that crap I was doing. So
Until we meet once
it is now 2% over 10 seconds per 50 mod use. This is 500. So this thing should heal me 2% max life per second, which will be a little over 3. which it didn't give me for some reason. There we go. 3.36 health per second, while I have a potential shield buff on. Not bad. Not bad. Useless for damage, but not bad. The Anguish? Which one's Anguish? Is that what I just... What was it? I also got the Corrupted Meridian. What is Anguish? I also have like a bunch of weapons from her I never bothered buying. I just holding on to the items like they're dumb trophies. Hello, angry lady.
Better be worth my time, traveler.
Let's see
what
here.
you've got.
Craft. Wrathbringer. I ain't gonna ever use that. Mirage. I used to have weapons here. I did get a lot of them just because I did the stupid mode.
Okay, that's all you get. Bye now.
Oh, really? Is that all I get now? Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do, because I'm getting tired. Survival mode, I like it and I hate it at the same time. We are gonna go force this thing to level up quickly. So, boss rush mode, not the best way to get experience. Rolling for Lawsome, on the other hand. Nope, wrong place. Reroll. Lawsome. Nightmare. Nope, wrong place. Lawsome. Nightmare. Marrow's Parish. There we go. Dran's Dream. I do remember something about that. Let me look up Anguish. Do I have the wiki up already? I do. Wonderful. Anguish. Oh, I think I remember this gun. Wasn't this added in? Yeah, this was added in the Awakened King. Loathe the Weak. Rapidly fire volatile needles that explode for 1.5 explosive damage. Deals additional damage to low health enemies. Mod power. Whatever the fuck. Yeah, it's like the weird nail gun with the extra nail gun underneath the nail gun. Fires heated bits of molten slag. Can be charged to fire a single explosive rod at the cost of causing damage to the wielder while charging. I remember people making videos about that and just being like, this weapon's amazing. Anyway. Fuck Ritualist for now. We'll switch to that when we get there. All right, big boy, let's go. Just got to make it through a dungeon.
This one looks dangerous.
Very dangerous. You don't even know my name. You shouldn't be lying to people like that. It's horrible. No one will trust you. Yeah, I got Leech. I'll tell you the one thing I don't have, because there's a trait. Well, I've got a lot of stuff I don't have because they require co-op. There's a trait and I can't remember what it is, but I know it's useful from like a healing or tank standpoint, and it
Oh, damn it.
It require you remember? Okay, you remember the there is. Why do I have 10 trait point? Oh, right, because I swapped around. That's fine. I don't need that 100% for now. Okay. What am I trying to say? There is a dungeon, an original dungeon from Nerud. I forget what it's called. And when you get there, they give you 5 minutes to kill all the bugs. Or you jump down to the thing, you go to the end, you take an elevator up, blah, blah, blah. Get up to the control room up top in the back of the map, and you can purge the area, and the door closes and it purges. There is a perk one player can get in co-op if they are outside of in the facility when one of the players purges it, and whoever's outside gets some perk, and I can't remember what it is. Is it leech? I could have sworn it was something else. Oh, let me rephrase that. I have siphoner. When you said leech, I said, yeah, I was thinking to myself, yeah, I have the life leech. I do not have I do not have the skill leech, or the trait leech, which now I'm going to look at because I can't remember what it does. Does that increase leech effectiveness? Yeah, leech is 50% more life leech effectiveness. So you end up having like what amounts to 1.5 leech. Right. Yeah, no, I don't have that one yet. Like right now, my trait, what I'm using for traits was I had this maxed out, and I will again. Might as well do it now. I'm in this route, whatever. Skill duration, so what I'm spending points on are fortify, health, skill cooldown. I need the skill cooldown. I got siphoner, I got rugged, AoE size. I want AoE size. So like these are like expertise, amplitude, rugged, and siphoner are like kind of have to haves. I do a lot of affliction based stuff, so the status effects is useful but not necessarily required. I have 50% increased healing effectiveness, which I think affects leech and regeneration. So that's sort of affecting everything. And I threw 10 points into Bulwark. Or sorry, into Bark Skin to gain 10% damage reduction. One of the hearts. Oh, like a new relic. Or a relic. I say new relic. I have not paid attention to relics worth of shit, which has been bad. I keep thinking there's got to be like a really worthwhile relic for me to use. The problem is I've consistently relied on relics to save this dumbass character. On use generates 100% max health for 10 seconds. On use skill. Okay, this one is so stupid. On use reduces skill cooldown by 1 second. By 1s for sec lasts 5 seconds. The way that's written is dumb as shit. But it basically, every second that ticks down also ticks down 1 extra second. So you're removing 2 seconds per second instead of 1 second per second. Is what that does for 5 seconds. So you have to wait 5 seconds to remove 5 seconds. Sorry, an extra 5 seconds. Like, I look at that and I'm just like going, why didn't you just say, hey, it removes 5 seconds and not have it be a duration thing? Just you use it, 5 seconds are cut off. Or 5% of the cooldown or something. It's the way it's done is very stupid and helps fast cooldown skills more than slow cooldown skills. Profane Heart. Oh yeah, I could see that. Because I get like, I want to say my life. I think. You know, let's find out. I can't be sure. I am pretty sure he heals me even if I don't have this. But I currently have Soul Link, which gains 5 base damage dealt as lifesteal, which returns to the wearer. I wish this also affected them. Let's slap on something else. No, that's another heal. No. Unfavorite that. I don't want to ever do any dodges. Reduce max health by 20%. That sounds bad. Increase all damage by 1% for every 5% of the wearer's total damage reduction. Why do I have this? I don't use any of that stuff. Let's slap on. There we go. Now I'm going to go get smashed in the face and then see if he heals me without that ring on.
Attack them!
Free shot. First person hits me. Well, not those two.
This one looks dangerous!
One of them will hit me at some point. It's just...
Keep them away!
Come on, guys, before he gets you. Oh, he hit me. Ah, blah, blah.
Your blood, outsider!
We'll spill your blood, outsider!
I'm not seeing a chunk of health go up when he hits people.
Help me with this outsider!
So I don't think my lifesteal... I don't think he uses my lifesteal to heal me. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't use my lifesteal to heal me.
That was rough.
Let me put this on and do the same experiment. Ooh, that's a sound and a half. I think something's fighting. There's a giant fake creature fighting people over here, isn't there? Oh no, it's one of these guys. That explosion literally just...
Not welcome here!
There, it hit me.
We don't want you here!
Oh, he already killed it. Well... Get her, big guy. That was... Yeah, that was a huge chunk of health when he hit her. That was... Yeah, no, that ring is everything. That ring is what lets him heal me. And I have a feeling the 50% heal effectiveness is affecting that. I don't know if the... It's real weird with the way this shit works. I just have no concept of... you know. I mean, don't get me wrong. It would still help a lot because I use the... What's am I talking about? I use the storm. And the storm... every 5 seconds does a lot of damage. And it's hilarious when it hits an entire group of enemies and I get a butt ton of my health back. There's so much stuff and half of it's useless. It feels literally like you are trying to find a needle in a haystack or more. It's more like Legos where like half your Legos are broken. Somehow like someone took a file to them and so you're like trying to find the ones that aren't filed down. Wait a minute. Was this a... hold on. I didn't check to see if this was progress. I don't need side dungeon. I don't need side dungeon. I need to make progress. And I don't think I get the progress one until I go past the orphanage. Yeah. But I have like gone over, I gotta go over the relics and see if there's one that's really worth using that doesn't heal me. I mean, if I have this, that's literally 25% shields and a 20% life over 10-second heal.
Let's do this.
Get him!
On top of like damage done and all that. Actually, yeah, go in it. Hit me more. Come on. Well, thanks, buddy. Where the crap are we going? We went past the Marrow Parish itself. Now we gotta find the other place and the other dungeon. Hey, out of curiosity, have you ever played oh, blue. That's experience. Have you ever played Monster Hunter? Like, say, Monster Hunter World that came out back last generation? I think that was last. Yeah, that was last generation. Oh, okay.
Cut them open, friends! Oh, damn it. Come in here and walk.
Hey, she got me.
Me, Dran. Leave us alone, trespasser.
Where's the noise for you?
Keep them away.
Yeah, it's kind of like the follow-up to Monster Hunter Wilds is coming out in February. Next for like at the tail end of February, I think.
Don't let him escape! Ugh, damn!
I think he ran into the sewer. I love just being able to heal him like that, man. That makes me happy. Over here! Ha! Oh, I can see that. Some of them are definitely super goofy. And they're definitely goofy on purpose. I definitely kind of view Monster Hunter as like a blockbuster movie with like a sort of B-movie humor. Which to be fair, I feel like that's Capcom. Like Night of the Living, is it Night of the Living Dead, or do I always get that confused? You know, with Bruce Campbell? Bruce Campbell movies. I want to say Capcom has, no matter how serious a story they're telling, there's always that sort of B-movie Bruce Campbell sort of reverent comedy kind of thing going on there, you know? Like the Resident Evil remakes are like super serious, but then at the same time they're kind of not. Where? Oh, yeah, we go this way. Okay. The Great Sewers.
What is that smell?
Trespassers!
Oh yeah, Evil Dead. Yeah. I always like Bruce Campbell.
Kill them, Dran!
Like, to me, they're an example of good B movies that aren't, you know, because there's B movies that are just awful. Ow! Well, I just kept wondering if an axe was gonna hit her from the side, and like that. Army of Darkness, that's what it's called. See, Night of the Living Dead, I always think that because it's like he's a knight, but he's not. But the Night of the Living Dead is literally that one zombie movie. Army of Darkness, yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I knew I always get the names fucked up. I know me too well. I should. I am me after all.
Trespassers spotted!
Trespassers? Wow, you avoided the...
You can't kill us all!
Oh, of course I can kill you all. You have no idea how efficient I am at murdering people. I've got like 30 years of practice. Actually, I have more than 30 years of practice of murdering people. Digitally, of course.
Outsiders! Kill them all!
I love the kill them all! I love that one lady's accent is my favorite. she sounds like someone's like Midwestern mom who's also British. You know, I don't know how to explain it. But the way she says kill them all is just very endearing. Oh man, I don't know. Originally I was like, oh, cooldown would be great because then I could use less cooldown stuff and then use my heart to do cooldowns. And then I found the only one with cooldown and it's the most useless thing in the world, so that was dashed completely. The problem is it's like, I feel like my heart needs to be something that heals me, which is why I'm using one that heals me. But part of me would love to get to the point where I don't need that at all ever. And I get technically like for the like it's one of those things where I don't need it most of the time. I've gone through entire boss fights without ever using a heart. Ow. And I rarely use them out in the wild like this. Because minion.
We'll stop you no matter what.
Uh-huh. Sure you will, bud. I just have no idea on the heart thing, which is why I'm still just using the heal ones. It basically is just a backup on the off chance I really need it. What I currently have, innate 50% speed bonus on use grants a shield. Like this one's pointless. This is basically just preventing death for 3 seconds. If you know what, if this was instead of dying, it consumes a charge and gives you a shield for 3 seconds, I would prefer this more. You know what I'm saying? Like if this was like a cheat death relic, I would prefer that more. This one right here is just weird. On use, heal for 34% max health over 5 seconds. That's so small. Spawns 3 healing orbs, which grant 35%. So you basically have to run around and play grab orbs. I realize this is supposed to be for multiplayer. On use, regenerates 100% max health over 10 seconds. That's not too bad. Movement speed gets fucked, but you gain 25% damage reduction. I remember people using this to be super tanky. Let's see here. My current damage reduction is 60. I have basically 50% from armor and 15 in this. This should apply 25 to that, which I think will put me into like 70, like 72 or something like that. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. Literally 72. So that's you know, that's sort of like If I had like another 5% and then like bulwark, I would be at I don't know. No. Yeah. Do I have Tranquil Heart? I don't think I do. I think I remember seeing that and thinking that's a good idea. I got a lot of like weird mod one. This one's really weird. On use, regenerates 50% max health over 5 seconds. When the healing ends, any overhealed health to self is doubled and rewarded over the next 20 seconds. This is basically use this preemptively, hopefully don't take damage, and then gain 1 life per second regen for 20 seconds. Oh, actually, no. Wait, hold on. Yes, yeah. So it's basically 100% of your life over 20 seconds. It's very. This feels very weird. How do I get the Tranquil Heart? On use, I need to look that up. On use increases health regeneration by 5, and regenerates mod power 10 seconds for both weapons. Yeah. Hey, we're here. And it's the Great Sewer, so we are gonna switch you to flyers in the hopes you guys actually help me. Which you probably won't. Great. I definitely do prefer regeneration and letting the minions get me life back and all that. Tormented Heart. Okay, I'll have to look up Tormented Heart. We might do that after... we will do that after we figure... So 3 levels, and we'll finally figure out what this... So right now, the bonuses here aren't all shit, but they're definitely not what I want. So I went and fed this one. I don't care about leveling this one up to max right now. I'm going to, right? I'm going to be working on this one off stream. I want a combo cooldown, health regen, armor bonus, damage reduction, and then I got explosive damage on there because that affects all of my summon damage. And my space crabs, because space crabs are explosive damage. Because they literally explode. That's the damage they do. So if I combine all of that, that'll free up 2 more spots. Right? Because that's 5 combine combo. That leaves 2 spots open. I can do like health percentage and skill damage. Hey, maybe you can tell me this. When you combo this bullshit, it doesn't shock me, yeah. When so like if I combo skill cooldown and health regeneration, I can't then get skill cooldown a second time, right? Because that'd be broken. Because if I could get 30% skill cooldown in total between what's up here and I'm positive I can't do that. But and we're gonna have health regen on the thing, skill cooldown 10%. Yeah, I didn't think so. That'd be amazing. But this right here, if I can manage all of those, we're really good. Yeah, the my if I can get this one to be perfect, then I'm basically just holding on to it until they unfuck their problem with legendary properties. Right? Because right now, you have to max out a prism, and that can literally take 10 hours. And I've said this at the beginning of the stream, but any other game out there, we're talking like MMOs, we're talking like Destiny, we're talking games that are online, like procedurally online, or not procedurally, but are permanently online. You're playing with other players. They're trying to keep you there 24/7. Even in games like that, if you farmed for 10 hours for something like this, you would be given, like every hour you would have got enough resources for like 2 to 3 attempts at getting the legendary thing. You know what I mean? Like you would have either gotten so many resources in 10 hours that you were literally able to do like 40 attempts. And on this one, it's literally 1 attempt, and then you have to literally tear the thing apart that you worked on just for the end of it, and then hope that you get the same stuff. Like it is the most asinine system I have ever seen with the legendary properties. And the downside is I just went over it, and like a third of them are useless to my character. Like they literally would do nothing for my character. Like don't get me wrong, I think all of them are good properties. It's just some of them literally would have no effect on me, like weapon overheat and shit that I'm just not using, you know. It's like, in my opinion, we should just be able to pick one. Like, I wish we could just pick one, or at least that they were oriented around what classes were when we, or something. I just, okay. Enough whining about how dumb this system is. Yep, cutscene. Weird blobby thing. Prepare for a butt ton of lightning. This is gonna take a sweet time.
Come on!
Ow. Every time those lightning strikes, I get a butt ton of health back. I hate that that thing keeps getting its fucking shit back because I don't keep attacking it for a time. Yeah, like right now, the one change they made, the early change, was that you can reset at 10 levels. Oh yeah, I can totally. Yeah. I have done co-op with people if they wanna do stuff. I'm down. How did that only get one acid thing on there? Ow. I don't know which one is the real. There you are.
Shit.
Oh good, that went inside the pipe. Makes perfect sense. Ow. Oh, he has elemental resistance. God, I was like, did he have like extra health or something? Because was like, no, he's just taking shit. Like, yeah, he's taking shit damage from. There we go. So that would have gone faster if he wasn't elemental resistant. But,
Oh yeah!
is what it is.
Oh yeah!
But yeah, I definitely do co-op. I'm trying to think of the last game I did co-op with like someone on here. I think I did. Yeah, I think I did some was. I think the guy was literally in chat here. I think Gale Wilmot. I think I did Space Marine. I think I did Space Marine 2 co-op with him. I think. Hard to remember. But part of like I'm looking forward to that way, right? I'm looking forward to Monster Hunter Wilds in part because it has full crossplay co-op, which is fantastic. That was something I was very disappointed with Elden Ring. Because I have another viewer here where we were going to do some co-op, and then he's on PlayStation, I'm on Xbox. Didn't work out. It was a bummer.
Outsiders aren't welcome here.
Yeah, well...
We'll spill your blood, outsider.
Damn it!
Yeah.
No
At least we're getting
outsiders
into a period where that's less of a thing. Like Darktide is full crossplay, and that just is coming out on. That's going to come out on the PlayStation soon. Really love Darktide. Space Marine full co-op. That's a full crossplay. I think I don't.
dangerous.
I think Remnant is full crossplay, but I can't remember. But that is sort of like the biggest
Keep them
hurdle.
away.
Just laser in the Durand dick.
Okay,
Keep them
this is
away.
it.
Who's that? Get 'em!
I have no. So there's the other thing.
Leave us alone, trespasser.
Because I know I currently play offline, and I know I can invite friends, but I'm sitting here trying to think. If it has crossplay, how the shit do you connect with someone on another thing? Which leads me to think maybe it doesn't have crossplay. Is this going to be my normal friends list, or is this... weird? Okay, whatever. That doesn't matter. I'll look it up till later.
Stand together!
Yeah, the reason I was curious is because, like,
We won't back down.
when it comes to like Darktide and Space Marine, they do a join code. They have like a join code option, so you can join people via, you know what I'm saying? Like you're able to actually join people. Oops, going the wrong way. That's the part. Like I could see them having like just quick play, find random games that's crossplay, but that's not really useful if you're trying to manually join up with someone and you're trying to do crossplay. Here we go. We're finally at the level up quickly bullshit area. So all of that... Oh, I was in the wrong fragment. No wonder that didn't level up at all the whole time. I played a little bit of States of Decay 1... Or sorry, States of Decay 2 with a friend. I never really got into the first one. Didn't care too much one way or another for State of Decay 2. I'm curious what State of Decay 3 is gonna look like overall. I mean, we've seen stuff, but not like stuff, you know?
Where'd that passion come from?
Mm-hmm. How did... Oh, I know. I was like, why didn't that get them? And the answer is because I did the wrong one. Well, that's just foolish of me. Oh. And, do I still have a respec? I don't care enough to... I don't want to bother with that. Yeah. The funny thing for me is I really like zombie stuff or undead stuff, necromantic stuff, shit like that. And the thing that I'm always most disappointed at is where people are always like, humans are the real monsters, and then there's too much focus on humans and not enough focus on the fucking zombie apocalypse that's happening. Which I really, State of Decay doesn't do that, which I like. The State of Decay is very much everyone's working together and fuck, there's way too many zombies. But like that was like Dead Island. I loved the original Dead Island. I thought the characters were stupid as shit, but the basic idea of Dead Island I thought was fantastic. And I would have loved to see more stuff like that. We got Dead Island 2, same characters. Dying Light was good, but was a little too parkour focused. Was still really good. My biggest issue with Dying Light was they were like, here's the same dude, and you're gonna max all the skills out. So we like Dead Island, it was basically first person zombie Diablo, right? You had all the cool zombie shit with like locational hits and them like wobbling and whatever based stuff where you hit them and all that stuff, which was really cool. You had talent trees and all that shit, which was great. So you had different builds per character. Again, very Diablo, very Borderlands, which to be fair is just Diablo in first person. And then we get Dying Light and they just throw all that out the window, and now it's just you just max everything out halfway through the game and we're all playing the same boring bald guy. That part was a pretty big bummer for me. But I do hope State of Decay 3 is good. Would be nice to have another thing to play. Like this month, I'm basically playing this. Space Marine is going to have a new co-op map and a new gun. So when that happens, I'm going to do another Space Marine, another Space Marine game. Sorry, another Space Marine stream where I do co-op, not the whole time, because I want to level that gun up and I want to try the new mission. Hopefully the mission doesn't suck balls. And tail end of it, I want to play Alan Wake. And then Dragon Age Veilguard coming out. I really hope Dragon Age Veilguard doesn't suck balls. I was a big fan of old BioWare, and watching them go downhill has sucked. And what I think is hilarious, what I think is absolutely hilarious, is their character creator in Veilguard is the most complex and advanced character creator they have made ever, but a lot like Cyberpunk, which I think is hilarious about Cyberpunk. The options barely make a difference. I'm glad we have a height slider. I think that's cool. We literally got like boob sliders, ass sliders, and all crotch, like you could whatever. But they also barely make a difference. Like it's, you know. Yeah. It's coming out at the very end of October, so I'll be playing that next month. Whenever I'm done with Alan Wake.
Get them!
And then Stalker 2 comes out. I can't remember when Stalker 2 comes out. I feel like that's end of November. Let me take a look-see. Stalker 2. I'm looking forward to Stalker 2, though. That's going to be, yeah, November 20th. So I'm going to be playing Dragon Age Veilguard. I'll record that footage, and then I'll see if I have the motivation to actually make videos out of it. But after that game, Stalker 2. And then I don't know what for December. I might play more Remnant. We'll see. I mean, shit, if Dragon Age is actually really good, I might start another game in December. Or, no, yeah, December. Actually, now that I think about it, Stalker will probably go into December. So, yeah, whatever. You know what I'm saying? There's also Avowed. Avowed is coming out early next... Ooh, shit. When is Avowed coming out? Because here's the thing. Avowed's coming out early in February. Yep. Shit. Ball dicks. Okay. So, Avowed is coming out February 18th. Monster Hunter Wilds, I think, is coming out February 28th or something like that. February 28th. Oh, shit. Let me look at the calendar real quick. February 18th is a Tuesday. So... So fuck me. So we basically have Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday, Tuesday. That's 4 days. I have 4 days to try and get through Avowed before Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, Monster Hunter Wilds is like a game I'm going to be playing for a long time, and it will probably crop up in between other games too, like this game will. And like Space, like anytime anything new comes out in Space Marine, I'm going to be, oh, Space Marine. Because we've got it's Space Marines. Yeah. But we've got some games coming out way too damn close to each other. Either way, looking forward to Avowed. I do like Obsidian games. I at least know their writing is gonna be good. I think the lack of classes, because they wanted to do a Skyrim style game originally, I think is a bummer. And also they're still doing classes, which is hilarious. So so Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2, there's like 12 classes to choose from, right? Very D&D. And each one is expansive and interesting and has a lot of options. And in Pillars of Eternity 2, you were able to dual class, so you could combo two together at the start. Like when you made a character, you could decide, I want to be a ranger and a wizard, and now you're those two things. And it gives you a new title based off your combination, which is cool. And that meant you got more skill points to spend, but you couldn't go as high in the skill. Like if the skill tree had 5 tiers, you could only, or I think it had like 7 tiers, and I think you could only go down to the 5th. So you didn't get the last 2 rows of good shit. And I love that system, and I would prefer they maintained that. But they wanted it to be classless. So what we're getting instead is they picked 3 classes. And they're very dumb. They're very simplified. They've got way less stuff than the original. So it's now fighter, ranger, and wizard. Which is a weird 3 choices. But I have a feeling the reason they did that is because ranger's kind of a druidic rogue. Like you know what I mean? They're kind of, they're in D&D, they're a warrior that's roguelike and has nature powers. So similar thing here. They have stealth. So you kind of have the rogue thing going for you. They have nature powers, so you kind of have the druidic thing going for you. So I guess those 3 options kind of give you the most whatever, but you're still never going to get a cleric. You're never going to get a paladin. The cipher, which was basically like weird psionic reading items using people's souls against them, that's out the window. Can't be a bard. Can't be a barbarian. Like it's just oh well. Still looking forward to it. I already have a build idea in mind. I currently have no thoughts other than it looks really, like, visually very impressive. And I'm very interested to find out what those guys' take on a Fable game is, because they've only made racing games. And their racing game tech, I mean, you know, well, I was gonna say their racing game technology is amazing, but it's technically not their technology. It's whoever the fuck the other one is. It's a Turn 10 or whatever they're called, that make the base Forza game. But that engine's crazy, and these guys have always taken that engine and done like giant open worlds with it, and the fidelity they've done with that is just ridiculous. Like the last Forza Horizon game was visually amazing, and the idea of them doing an open world Fable game kind of has me excited for like 2 reasons, right? 1, I know their engine can do open world visuals very nice. That's cool. But also 2, they wanted to make a Fable game. And any time a company wants to make the game and they're the ones saying, hey, let us do this, and the publisher's like, yeah, cool, that gives me a lot of hope, you know? Because it means there's actually passion for it, other than like the opposite of like, say, Suicide Squad or what was that one recently, just like Suicide Squad? Redfall by Arcane. Arcane does not make those kind of games. They literally lost 70% of their developers because they started working on that game, all because of a mandate from oh shit, what are they called? ZeniMax. Before Bethesda acquired them, ZeniMax had the sole mandate with their studios to create like online games to bring in revenue. I mean, dude, me too. Well, you know what? I was double disappointed, right? Because when I first heard Redfall, the rumor, the sort of rumor of what Redfall was Arcane Studios was making a vampire game. That is all I knew. Arcane, vampire game. Now, if you take Prey and you turn it into a vampire game in a city, holy shit, you got a banger, right? Like, I'd have played the shit out of that. Playing like a new vampire, gaining like vampire powers and like choices based off of who I affiliate with and all that. Like, just the idea of what an Arcane vampire game, like, because they make like those cool simulation story games. I'd have lost my fucking mind. And then when they showcase it, they're like, it's a co-op shooter looter. And I was like, okay. So that I was already a little disappointed at that, even though I do like that style of game. So my first thought was, well, it's not what I was hoping from you guys because I know what kind of games you guys make. And this is very different. But maybe it won't suck. And I still had a little hope that it wouldn't be complete poop. But yeah, oh boy, that flopped bad. And then there's that second studio, the Arcane second studio that made that one, got disbanded, which is also very big shame because they're the ones who worked on Prey, which is literally my favorite game out of Arcane. I like Dishonored, but I just don't like Dishonored as much as I liked Prey. But yeah, it was a really big bummer, man. As an aside, really looking forward to Doom Dark Ages. I love my three favorite genres are shooters, RPGs, and survival horror games, right? And half the reason I like looter shooters has nothing to do with the looting and it has nothing to do with the looting. It has to do with the shooting and the fact that they tend to have RPG mechanics. So you give me a shooter with RPG mechanics, I become pretty fucking happy. But like Doom 2016 to me is one of the best games out there right now. I also really like Doom Eternal. I mean, Doom Eternal is like, to me, Doom Eternal is both better and worse. Doom Eternal has, in my opinion, the sort of like gameplay bloat that a lot of modern games tend to have. You see it a lot with MMOs, especially like World of Warcraft, where, you know, or Destiny, right? Destiny, they make their first raid, and that raid has like 1 to 2 major mechanics per encounter. It's difficult because it's the combat, and it's you having to be good at the combat around the 1 or 2 mechanics, right? And Vault of Glass was my favorite raid they've ever done, period. Still my favorite. It is the raid that feels the most like you're going on an adventure, like you are a group of adventurers delving into a dungeon of the unknown and what the fuck's going on. It's the only dungeon they've ever done that still feels like that. Everything else feels definitely feels more different. Like you literally have more of a goal for why you're going there. And half the time it's some fucking dumb ritual to turn some asshole into a weapon. But the very next dungeon they made, the very next raid they made, like the last boss encounter is like 30 fucking mechanics on top of each other. And it just got worse and worse and worse, and you're just keeping track of so many things where like I can't, roughly where I fell off was after Destiny 2's expansion was The one where you were on the, what the fuck are they called? The blue people, whatever the fuck they're called. Their area? With what's her name? And you're fighting like the weird, like fucked up dragon thing. Or something. There's like a part where you have to, there's like literally like 24 different symbols. And every 3 to 4 symbols looks a lot like the other one, and people have different names for everything, and you just... Shit like that is just stupid. Like, there's no reason it has to be 24 symbols. It could have been like 5 very distinct symbols. But it's like, it's like, well, we already did one where there was like 6 symbols, so we had to do more symbols the next time. Like, no, you didn't. You do not have to escalate. You don't have to keep fucking escalating. It drives me nuts. But anyway, Doom Eternal, my biggest issue literally is the there's just too many things I have to keep track of. Instead of like a grenade, I now have 2 grenades, and each one does something different. I have to chainsaw constantly. I can't save my chainsaw to kill something big because they added a sword in halfway through to kill stuff that's big. So it's instead of just enjoying shooting things, everything's too much of a puzzle now. Still an amazing game. Still phenomenal. Still better than Doom 2016 for the most part. But there's a lot of stuff in Doom 2016 I prefer. A little more simple. I like the atmosphere of Doom 2016. Like they did a better job of like the atmosphere and making things feel like they made sense. Doom Eternal really feels like they decided to build a weird jungle gym in hell. The amount of platforming you do in Eternal is ridiculous. They could have toned that the fuck down. Actually, I think it's something I'm looking forward to. Dark Ages is they're making us more like a tank. Looks like it's going to be more about parrying and throwing our chainsaw shield. Oh, I should probably check on the fragment. Still not this. Oh my god, the amount of experience required to level these up is ridiculous. To give you an idea, I was able to level a class from 0 to 10, which already takes a while, in about 30 minutes doing this. On survivor mode. I just run up, shit out the AoE, run back. 30 minutes, things maxed out. Oh, the Dark Ages? Yeah. Have you seen Doom Dark Ages? The trailer for it, because it's fucking amazing. That's coming out next year sometime. I will absolutely be playing that. Bruh. This is all I was doing yesterday, by the way. I was just sitting here leveling classes up, watching YouTube. They need to like, it needs to be like 25 the experience to level these things up. It's too much. Oh yeah, you definitely should. It's fucking awesome. Oh, dude. Oh. Okay. Have you ever played Marathon? Specifically Marathon 2 or Marathon Infinity? They were on the Apple. It was a game Bungie made before Halo. Oh yeah, if there's anything to mod this game, well, no, I was gonna say if there's anything to mod this game for, I would love to mod this game just for like adding in stuff and shit, making the armor less dumb looking. But, yeah. a simple mod to just reduce the experience required on this Prisms would be fucking nice. This is so stupid. But the reason I ask about Marathon is in Marathon 2, they introduced a shotgun. They didn't have one in the original Marathon, which is hilarious to think because Doom added a shotgun to first-person shooters, and therefore every first-person shooter had to have a shotgun. And hilariously enough, Marathon did not. But Marathon 2, they added in a sawed-off, double-barreled, one-handed shotgun that somehow reloaded via a lever action. It doesn't make sense, but who gives a fuck? It looked rad. You literally spun the thing around like Terminator. And Marathon 1994 was the first person shooter to introduce dual wielding to the genre with pistols. You literally you started the game with a pistol, and unlike say Doom or Wolfenstein, where you picked up a Gatling gun or a minigun that used pistol ammo, and that was your upgrade to the pistol, was basically just something that fired faster. You instead picked up a second Magnum pistol, and you were dual wielding them, which is fucking awesome. And they took that same principle with the shotgun in Marathon 2 and 3, where you basically have this double-barreled sawed-off shotgun in one hand, and then eventually you get a second one, and you're just sitting there going like, blam, blam, click, 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 and he just like spins them around to reload them somehow. Makes no sense. Still makes no sense. Still looks fucking awesome. The reason I bring this up is because in Doom Dark Ages, you always have a shield, which means every weapon you now have is one-handed. So what they did to the Super Shoddy is they made it reload via spinning lever action, just like Marathon 2. And I had I had a little nerdgasm moment when I saw that. I was just so happy. I was like, oh my god, they took my favorite shotgun in every shooter ever and changed the Super Shoddy to be that with a shield. A chainsaw shield. A shield with a chainsaw around it. That's fucking metal as fuck, dude. it's so good. I can't wait to play that game. Yeah. Part of me wants to play through Marathon, the trilogy on stream, because it's when Bungie was acquired by Microsoft, they made the entire trilogy free, and I believe Bungie released the source code. So now there's a sort of fan project that's been updating the engine forever. So you can literally just download Marathon 1, 2, and 3. Where Marathon 1 now runs on the updated version of Marathon Infinity's engine. They all run on the same engine now. It's pretty rad. If I ever have that's like one of those things where it's like if I ever have a month of nothing going on, I might look into streaming all the Marathon games. Oh, they're definitely using the name, and it's made old fans like me irritated. So they are related technically, but it is a extraction shooter instead of like This is basically Redfall over again to me. So when I originally heard, okay, all right, okay. Bungie. When Bungie first started, when they left Microsoft, part of that deal is that they kept the IP for everything except for Halo. So they still own all of their IPs that just weren't Halo. So they basically own Marathon. And when they were working with Activision, part of that deal, from my understanding, was going to be that they were going to be rebooting Marathon. This was back in 2012, 2011 when they started this deal, right? So when I heard that, I was thinking, oh shit, we might get a reboot of Marathon. That gonna be fucking awesome. I would love a modern reboot of Marathon. That sounds great. Not only does that sound great, that is the exact thing gamers want right now. Right? You take Doom, you make a modern version of Doom. You get Doom 2016, you get Doom Eternal. People lose their fucking shit over that. People want good single player experiences. We like co-op experiences. People keep wanting this, and instead Bungie is just dead set on no longer doing single player stuff, even though that is literally what their company was founded on. To be fair to Bungie, they were also ahead of the curve on multiplayer stuff back in the 90s. So when Doom was like one of the first games to ever do multiplayer, doing like the IP peer-to-peer stuff. It was like one of the first games ever to do it. And when Bungie saw that, they're like, oh shit, this is rad, we want to do it too. So they also did that for Marathon. And I don't remember Marathon having anything beyond just deathmatch and co-op deathmatch. I don't even think Doom had co-op deathmatch. I think they just had basic free-for-all deathmatch. But in Marathon 2, 1990, which was 1996, so this is roughly the same year as Quake, or it was 1995, which is roughly the same year as Quake. They had like a ton of multiplayer modes. Every first-person shooter that came out in the 90s that had a PvP mode, it was deathmatch and team deathmatch. It's all it had. Quake, deathmatch, team deathmatch. Quake 2, team deathmatch, team deathmatch. Nothing else. Half-Life, deathmatch, team deathmatch. It's all anyone ever did. And mods were the ones that added in lots of different modes and stuff, right? Marathon 2 had deathmatch, team deathmatch. It had the man with the ball where you were running with a fucking skull. They had King of the Hill. They had a whole bunch of different modes built into the game. Bungie was like the only company doing that. And the wider world of gaming didn't really notice because it was on Mac. On Apple computers. And so when Halo gets released in 2001, and their multiplayer mode, which wasn't, didn't have online connectivity, had like 10 different game modes, I was like, yeah, that's standard for Bungie. And everyone else was fucking flipping their shit over all the different game modes. It was just one of those things I found kind of funny, that it was not common on PC. It was very common to just let mods do all the different stuff. And also, yes, I hate extraction shooters. I'm not here's the thing. I love co-op games. I love doing I love PvE. I love co-op. I love doing that stuff. I also kind of enjoy PvP, but I'm not very competitive. And when you try to combine the two together, all you're doing for me is ruining the co-op experience. You're ruining the co-op experience with a bunch of rival competitive junkies, and I don't enjoy it. Hey, we gained another level. Just 5 more hours and we'll have another level. I probably won't take that long, but this is boring as shit. But this is also the fastest way to do this, which is really fucking sad. I wish it wasn't true. Actually, considering how long this is taking, let's scholar it up, huh? I wish there was a I wish there was an amulet that gave like 25 experience or something like that, you know? Not just the ring. Is there a where is it? Explorer. Does Explorer give bonus experience at all? Pickups increases damage. Metal detector increases ammo currency. Metal drop rate. Chance of tire party increases. Prospector relics discovered. Explorer drops quality. When fragments, explores 5% chance to pick up a second. That's a big old pile of new. Okay. Not worth it then. Anyway, just because the game is Marathon, I am still going to end up trying to check out Marathon. Just to see how badly they fuck. I want to know how angry I need to be at Bungie. You know? There's just a part of my soul that needs to know how angry I should be. As to what they gone done to my favorite, like my first favorite game series of all time. Because, I mean, the thing is, when you hear, like, the story of Marathon, it's basically a more hard sci-fi version of Halo. In fact, I kind of knew where the Halo story was going because of Marathon. It felt a lot of... There's a lot of similarities with the alien... Like, in Halo, you got all those aliens that are all sort of... like... religiously tied together through conquest, and in Marathon they were just enslaved. There was just a group of enslaved aliens that were fighting alongside the other aliens. And in Marathon 2, you end up finding the lost clan of one of them that's basically was separated from all of them before all the shit happened. They advanced on their own before, you know. So one is basically enslaved, and the other ones are just like super advanced flying robots that we end up saving and then releasing, and then it becomes a whole thing where one of the enemies turns into friends, and yeah. What's up, Mike? The Sims, how dare you, sir? Yeah, I'm using the experience elixir. I got this one right here, Mudtooth, with the 15%. And then we got the 10% here, so 25. Then we got the other 15 on the dumb trait I just put on. Go. So we're at like, what, 40% bonus experience? Anyway, I was talking about Marathon... Mike. Marathon, made by Bungie in 1994. The first game I played of Marathon was Marathon 2 Durandal in 1995. Loved that game. It was crazy. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, I knew ID Software, but ID Software wasn't necessarily releasing anything I could play back then. They weren't putting stuff on consoles. They weren't putting stuff on Mac. I had, you know, I obviously played Doom. I played Doom 2. I played Commander Keen, Duke Nukem, because those were, my uncle had put a bunch of games on my grandparents' PCs, so anytime we were over there, I would just walk over to that PC and started playing Doom and stuff. And then we finally got a computer that I could play games. It was a fucking Macintosh of all things because we had just moved into middle school and they had all the new Power PCs, so we got a new Power PC to match what they had. Thanks. See you later, dude. I'm gonna have to look into that whatever relic. I might also switch characters after this. We'll fucking see. If I'm lucky, I get my +1 summon, and then we start a potential Apocalypse playthrough. But hopefully I don't do too much more of this, because this makes for a shitty stream, if you ask me. This is stupid. I literally forgot how long these take to level. I should have leveled this up to here yesterday. I stopped at 47 so that I didn't level it. And here we are. It's taken for fucking ever. I should have just done it. And got it just before it was ready to level, and I'd have had it at the beginning of the stream. Oh man, Sierra, yeah, they're old. They're not old, they're gone. I do remember Sierra though. They made the expansion to the original Diablo, which was really fucking weird. Yeah, I'll either be swapping characters to like try and get rings and stuff, or well, I'm gonna do that anyways. I'm gonna switch over to my engineer chick after I max this out. We'll see what we get finally. Yeah, the first games, the first games I ever played were definitely Nintendo, like Mario, Duck Hunt, Zelda, but not Zelda. I know, So my cousins had a Nintendo, and they had Mario. I think they definitely had Zelda. I don't know if I played much Zelda. They had Metroid. However, Metroid belonged to my cousin-in-law, who I'm forgetting his name, and he refused to allow me to play Metroid. I was not allowed to play Metroid. It was his game, and he was an asshole. I really wanted to play Metroid, man, and he wouldn't let me play Metroid, and I just personally think that's rude. 6-year-old me was like, that's not nice. I want to play Metroid. And then on PC, it was Doom, Commander Keen, Duke Nukem, like the original Duke Nukem, which was a side scroller. Gotta save the babes from the aliens. They've come and taken our babes. We can't have that. Such a stupid premise. So fucking dumb. Some alien in a fucking floating wheelchair stole the world's babes. And this ripped dude in a red shirt won't stand for it. That series is stupid. Oh, dude, yeah, Larry, yeah, Lisa Larry, yeah. In the 90s, though, so Doom and all that stuff was definitely early 90s. I remember playing Duke Nukem 3D at a friend's house. He also had XCOM. He also had a normal Nintendo. We eventually got a Super Famicom because my mom worked at HAL America, which was the America branch for HAL, which is it is a video game company that has made some incredibly popular Nintendo games. They only make games for Nintendo. They are not owned by Nintendo, but they only make Nintendo games. And when Nintendo moved all of the translation for Nintendo games in-house, HAL just used that and got rid of all of their external branches, since they had places in other places around the world for translation purposes. Hence why they had a place in America, HAL America. And yeah, so that went out sometime in the 90s. We got a free TV and a Super Nintendo, the Japanese version of a Super Nintendo, Super Famicom, with the top cut out so that it could accept American cartridges, which were larger than Japanese cartridges because it was being sold in America. And when it's in America, it's got to be big, because America. It's fucking stupid. It's very stupid, but that's how it is. I don't remember jack shit about the Super Nintendo outside of playing Zelda. Like, seriously, I rented so many games on that thing, and they were all side scrollers, and I don't remember shit besides playing Zelda. Really? Oh, right, one of the Click... Oh, yeah, a Click Adventure. That's... yeah. Man, Click Adventure games, I definitely did not... I did not play too many Click Adventure games, I'll tell you, you know, when I was younger. I definitely needed more immediate gratification. I did play some, though. And they were usually because they were, like, at a friend's house or something. So it was more like I watched and helped trying to find crap that you could click on. Those games were like the king of things making no goddamn sense. You know? Just walk into a room and find what you can click on and hope that clicked on thing does another thing that helps you get to the next thing. You know, I mean, some of them were just nonsensical. Like, you just have to click stuff till things worked. Oh, yeah, there was... Yeah, no Google. There was just maybe a magazine that... Or you could maybe buy, like, a magazine guide. Maybe, depending on the game. I don't know if they made many of those for... Yeah. I do remember... Oh, Super Nintendo. Oh, Mortal Kombat. Oh my god, I rented every goddamn Mortal Kombat game on Super Nintendo. Every single one that came out, I would rent it. And we did have internet in the 90s. We had AOL. And while there weren't like obvious there weren't necessarily tutorials for everything. I would print out the fatality list for every Mortal Kombat game I downloaded, or not downloaded, that I rented. So I would rent Mortal Kombat, and then I would go, and then when I got home, I would go on AOL and I would search for the fatality list and print it out, and then that was basically all I did with that game. Was I would get a character, and I would play through the game, and then every time I was getting close to whatever, I'd pause it, I'd look up fatality to try, and then if I won, I would try the fatality, and it would sometimes fail, and then I'd have to try it again. But that was basically it. I would just basically play through the game and try every character I could. Just try out all their fatalities. Do you remember playing Mega Man 2 on the Super Famicom? The old SNES. Yeah. Then I got a... Try to remember when I got my first PC. I know when I got it, it was sometime in the late 90s, because I was playing original Diablo on it. I remember when Diablo when Diablo finally released, it was like 1997, I think, or it was they finally released a Mac version, and I went and got that so that I could play it on our Mac. And then so much Diablo. I played so much Diablo. And World of Warcraft 2, because those were also on Mac. Because Blizzard put their games out on Mac eventually. Anyway, the Diablo CD literally included the PC and Mac version of the executable, and they all used the same files. Like the file difference wasn't any different on PC versus Mac. So I could basically just install that anywhere. I basically carry that CD with me, and if I was ever going anywhere that had a computer that I'd be able to use, I just slapped Diablo on there, because installation was literally just the exe file. Like that was it. It was an exe file. I just had a copy exe file over, and I could play the game on any computer at all. And it was beautiful.
There's a loose patron!
Dire Rig. Hale Korna.
Some games getting zapped for lightning. Oh, Christ, how far are we? Oh, thank God we're almost there. This is not all for naught.
Golnum Site. Nadal al. Dire Rig.
There's a loose patient!
There's a loose patient. Yes.
Golnum Site.
Not really a patient. Y'all gonna die. That is taking so fucking long. Oh. That's, yeah, I was gonna say that is 20 seconds of I'm pretty sure it's 20 seconds of damage. 40 seconds. Yeah, 40 seconds. If if the damage numbers disappear after like way before 40 seconds, then they're dead. They're very, very dead. Oop, we're almost there. This might be the last one. One or two more to go. And we're going to see what useless things it picks for me. That did not do it. Next.
Hale Korla. Dire Ri.
Really? Oh, there it is. Ah. Okay, here we go. Actually, oh fuck, I think I need to level up again, actually. Yeah, fuck, you gotta get to 50. God, that son of a fucking, god, fuck. Oh my god, why are you like this? All right, no, all right, okay, all right, okay, okay. Let's see here. Okay. I should have leveled this up to 50 and almost had it. I could have literally done this yesterday and gotten it just before. And then this would have been like 5 minutes. And I mean, I know for a fact I haven't been here an hour. I've been here 55 minutes. So I know it's not going to be another hour just for this. That is one small saving grace of this bullshit. Hey, look at that, okay. Maybe, okay, yeah. Look, maybe level 50 goes faster than 49 to 50. That'd be nice. That's a nice dream. What's funny is I am dreading that when we get to 51, it's only going to give us 3 legendary properties out of those 40, and I bet you anything all 3 are going to be useless to me. There's like 25 to 30 that aren't. So technically, there's at least something in my favor there. At least half of them aren't that. Out of the 30 that are useful, half of them aren't super great. But they'd at least do something. Part of me wants to change this to the handler. I wonder if you get 2 dogs if you have the +1 summon. That'd be so cool. Hey, buddy. Look at you. You're so awesome. I need to do a build where I just have a dog. Hi, yeah. Yeah. Doggo. Part of me actually wants to do a gunslinger where I got the dog, and then I just use the first ability in gunslinger, which is literally you just quick dumping 6 shots with a magical pistol revolver. Where you just fan fire really quickly, or you can hold it down and. I'm just thinking, what if, because both of my things are summons. Ooh, actually, now that I think about that, I should actually have the summoner on. We're almost halfway. 30 seconds on that, though. Not great. Oh, that's why. I was wondering, I was hearing like electrical sounds. And does this apply electricity? Yeah, it provides overload. But also I think some of the things down there might... Some of the stuff are... Yeah, there's the explodies. Some of them are like, exploding after death, I think. Because I'll like stop seeing numbers and like 2 seconds later I hear an electrical or something. It's very weird. No reason to make this take any longer than it needs to.
We must stop them before they get away.
Shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. We're almost 2/3. I wonder if anything's coming out in January. I know we got Avowed and Monster Hunter in February.
That Titan has weapons.
Oh, I only have one because of whoops. That was foolish of me.
I've got you, outsider.
The fuck? Yeah, okay.
Hale Kola.
Oh, there we go. Almost got it. If I don't get it on this one, I'm going to switch to Summoner and Dog. On the off chance having two things involving summons. Well, the dog barely counts as a summon. Like, sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. That did not do it. Okay. We're going to switch to Summoner. And we're going to switch this to Dog, because it's the other thing technically with a summon. Be really cool if I got double. I basically, on the off chance what I have equipped at the time of getting this may weight it towards the +1 summon is why. So I'm going to go in there and kill them. Because I mean, it's basically just almost maxed out.
What in the hell was that?
I see them.
Look.
Come on, roly polies.
Running on me. I'm the only one who can
Let's go
save
buzzsaw people to death.
Don't let them escape!
Over there! Get him!
There's the prism.
Did anyone see that?
We have Dark Omen. Dodges become misstep, costing health. Reduce oncoming damage by 20. And gray health cannot be removed. These are all useless. I wish I could keep clicking to get different ones, but I can't. Okay, they're not all useless. Misty Step, useful, but I'm going to go and take all, reduce oncoming damage by 20%. Make myself tankier. Puts my damage reduction at 69.7%. Nice. And also, boo. Boo. Yes, boo. That sucks balls. I'll go back to Invoker. And off stream, I will be working on this one, Prism of Passion. If I'm real lucky, that'll be +1 summons. If not, it will sit at level 51. It will sit at level 51 until they update this game and make it so we can re-roll the legendary properties. I don't care if that means we have to level it up again. I don't care what the fuck we have to do. I do not want to reset a level 50 prism just to have to waste a bunch of mythic fucking shards just to try and get lucky enough on rolls again. Just for another 10 hours down the road being able to roll for another legendary property. I mean, we just spent an hour, a little over an hour, getting 3.5 levels on that prism.
What was that?
And there's 51.
I saw it. They saw it.
And this is like the most efficient experience method in the game right now, as far as I'm aware. So, I can fuck that with a rusty something. They need to unfuck that whole system. Maybe I'll get lucky, though. I am going to go take a quick break, super quick. And we are going to play my engineer lady. We got rings to obtain. And I'm not 100% sure exactly how we should do that. Survivor, I might run through whatever thing on survival mode. Just because, I don't know. We'll see. I'll be right back, though. Oh no. What? Is this some kind of weird magic trick? Turned one exploder into a different kind of exploder? What the fuck? I don't know if there's... Oh, haha, that's the one I was thinking of right there. I think I need to get on this one. Oh, well, okay. Well, that was a shit jump. No, oh. Motherfucker. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just stay on. Just stay on. That wasn't roll. Oh, that's because it started going down. That's wow. Hey, whatever, that worked. Ah, shit. Hey, there it is. Ooh. Oh, you got giant. What? Ah! What in the shit? I don't remember that at all. Oh boy. Man, I remember trying so many things to avoid that from murdering me, like putting on a helmet so I couldn't see or some shit. Wow. Foot Soldier's got a lot of focus. Wow. Well, we're about to look real stupid. Alright, now I got focus up the ass. Look a little dumb, but you know. At least I'm focused. Oh yeah, that focus is big help. Big help. Need all you to stop. Yeah. No more evil eye of Sauron. No more madness. Alright. Moongrum. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. So we have a lot of rings and an amulet to get our hands on. I have decided on what those are going to be. For the most part, not that I entirely remember them. But we have... I do not have the amulet right now. Let's look that up real quick. So there's basically an amulet that gives you 3 stacks of bulwark. I believe it's from the first DLC. I think. Maybe not. Whispering Marble. Yeah, the Awakened King DLC. Random world drop. Exclusive to the Awakened King. So, we can either run through survival mode, and it could give us that. I think. But I think we might run through Awakened King and see if we get it. Then we have rings. One of them is the clay ring, which I know for a fact can be gotten in survival mode. Let's see here. Bulwark. Fuck perfect dodges. Nope. Grants 2 stacks of bulwark below. Nope. Gain a stack of bulwark for summon. Here we go. Dried clay ring. Grants 1 stack of bulwark. Increases all damage by 50% of the total damage reduction granted by bulwark. And the whispering thing is 3 stacks of bulwark. Increases damage by 2% per stack of bulwark. So we are going to have 1 stack from this, where as long as we have our little buddy out, we will always have a stack of bulwark. We'll have 3 stacks from amulet. And clay ward will give us one, give us a stack. So that's 5 stacks right there. And that would be 10%. That'd be 10% damage from the amulet, and half of 25%, so 12.5% as bonus damage. So that right there is 22.5% bonus damage just for having a butt ton of bulwark. But there's another ring, which I believe increases your stack of bulwark by 1. Grants 1 stack of bulwark and 2 stamina regen per second for each bulwark stack. Increases bulwark stack to 6. And that is from the Forgotten Kingdoms. Thalos Islet. Let me see if we have that. We're not in rings, so that's not helpful. Ah, right there. Thalos Islet. I'm going to mark that bitch. So we got this one. Thumbs up, yay. So 2 rings and an amulet dedicated to bulwark. We will have 6 stacks of bulwark. We will be gaining 12% damage. We'll have 27% damage reduction from that directly. We'll be gaining 13.5%. So let's just say 13. We'll basically be gaining 25% damage bonus between the 1 ring and the amulet, on top of being tankier. And that's the whole point. What was my thing? I was using Enigma. We'll keep Enigma going for now. Okay. Now the question is, where to get it? I'm gonna go ahead and just disable this. I need to do a fuck ton of work before I even mess with this prism. So I'm not even gonna worry about that. I ideally do not subject the stream to more experience farming. Let's go back to the ward. You know, I kind of want to get a mod for this weapon that is from Nerud, so that it has a Nerudian look to it. You know? Because that looks... I just liked... It would be nice if my machine gun looked Nerudian, is all. And I could throw the fly bomb on my offhand. I'll have to look into that later. Right now, we're worrying about other stuff. So I don't think I've done... I don't think I've ever done... I don't think I've done the Awakened King on her yet. Nightmare or Veteran? I guess we'll just stick to Nightmare. Warning, any current progress, blah, 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 blah. I guess when we get a dungeon and we see if it's one of their dungeons or if it's a random dungeon, I'll know if I've ran this on her or not. I can also check my weapons and see if I have any. If I have the spark shotgun. All right, where do we get to the other ring from? So, the clay ring. Where the fuck's the clay ring? Dried clay ring. Oh. Dried clay ring is literally Lossum random world drop. Any Lossum at all, which is what we are doing. So, hopefully we might be able to get it and the amulets in this one run. But I'm not holding out hope. Iron mode? Yep, come on, bruh. Nah. Ah, I just realized I have 47 trait points available. Ooh, boy, now, let's not be crazy, huh? Let's not be stupid about it. What do we got here? Health regeneration, strong back, triage. We've got our fortify. We've got our shield amount. Expertise, that's cooldown. We've got AoE, Desguide. We got our siphoner, Desguide. Oh, I don't have the perk from the other place. Weird. Why did I not get that? Strange. I'll have to do that later as well. Chakra, moderation. Moderation. Nope, useless. Gray health. 3 per second. Yeah. Damage absorbed blood bond. I guess that would not be super useful to me. Let's get health regeneration. Max that bitch out. Dodge, don't. Weight threshold. I'm currently already under my current weight threshold. That would be useful, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. We'll do healing effectiveness. We are pretty heavily... let's go with mod. Power. We have 2 spent in expertise, 2 spent in spirit, and 1 spent in endurance. Which means if I don't put points into those, I'm just going to have 9 points sitting around. I hate this system. They should remove it. It's irritating. Just give us 5 more trait points and don't have the pre-spent. I don't like the forced build bullshit. Shield duration received, slow burn, elemental damage reduction, summon health duration, recovery stamina. I guess I could do shield duration. Not that I don't think that's worth it, honestly. Mod duration's also pretty useless. I used to have handling, but I also don't need that. Bruh. These are all kind of useless. Guess I'll go stamina regeneration. Even though I don't really need that either. I don't need to do heavy attacks ever on this character. Though they are useful. Alright. Hello, Dran. I'm not going to be talking to you.
Alright. Let's do this.
What the fuck is that guy doing? You're supposed to be on like the ceiling or something. Whoops. That trigger is a titty bit sensitive.
No.
Greetings. Definitely not
Might I
Faye.
have some space, please?
No.
I'm busy.
No, you're busy. Yes,
Busy,
hello again.
Yes, preoccupied. It means I am otherwise engrossed.
You think someone doesn't know what the word preoccupied means, but knows what the word engrossed means? Okay.
Really? Must you?
Yes.
Oh, very well. You are infuriatingly persistent. What? Have you lost your way? Separated from your kith and kin? You... You are not Dran.
Nope. Neither are you.
Do I not look the part to perfection? I thought my disguise was quite clever. But you are insightful. Indeed, I am Faye. My name is Leywise, royal scribe to the one true king. Former scribe, I suppose. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Whatever might you be called?
Everyone calls me Traveler.
You don't trust me with your name? Is that it? Wise. Very wise. Names are precious things, especially when left at the mercy of someone else's quill. But for the record's
Sure.
sake, I simply must know what brings an outsider to the one true king.
Just exploring.
Be warned. The one true king does not tolerate
He can get fucked. I don't care.
outsiders. I suggest you stay far, far away from his death-shrouded castle. Better yet, return from whence you came, and take me with you.
No, that's not really saying where I
Worth
came
a
from.
try.
Eh.
Me.
Yes. You don't
Oh,
craft. Ha
yes,
ha
I
ha.
would
You
happily-
played your part to perfection. I'm an idiot.
live-
Cool. Self-inflicts bleeding upon the wearer, causing 1.1 bleed damage per second, increases critical chance by 5%. There are a lot of stuff based around having a status effect affect you. And that lets you do that all the
Never met
time.
me.
Sure, I never met you, bud. No, literally no one is going to ask, but I never met you. But, you know, because I didn't get the message saying, hey, this is a one-shot, otherwise it'll be random after. I have a feeling I've already run through this. Or I was in the middle of running through it. Forgotten Commune. Ooh, is this the one with the light? Oh. Ew, please climb. Why are you not climbing? Oh my god, stop rolling in the poop, sailor, and climb up the damn thing. I have a feeling it thinks the wall is still there. Ah, here we go.
Get him, friend!
Oh, that little side area.
All right. Come and get some.
Just putting him out of his misery, like a good salamander. Well, there's purple something. Ah!
This isn't
Poor
looking
guys. Put them all just out of your misery. Every last one of you. I mean, let's. I mean, they're gonna just eat you anyway, so. Yeah. The Fae are pretty fucked up. They're really fucked up. Wait. Ah, shit. I accidentally left the area before going through the area. That is, pretty shitty. I guess I could finish my little cleanup job. Can't come up there, too high. Oh, god damn it. I think I bumped into my drone midair and it slowed me down. I feel like I bumped into something. God damn. Wasn't there like a bluish thing up here? I could have sworn I saw like an actual item to pick up besides the quest item to give to some dude. This is just a quest. That's just a severed hand quest item. Could have sworn there was an actual item. Well, fuck me, guess not. Okay. Huh. Ring of the Damned, already have it.
This isn't looking good.
Outsiders here!
Outsiders! No!
They're here! Now's the time! Look out!
Oh, hello. I do love that exploding mod. It is amazing. Get fucked.
That's it. For now.
Trespassers spotted!
Hey, we're in level 9. What we got here? Unreal Cubes regain shields. So that's cool. Last 10 seconds damage. While active, actions which consume Nerudian energy have no cost. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be a slime down there. I don't give a fuck about that. But you, oh, okay, okay.
They're here! They're here!
I might need to look into, like, while having bulwark, I can't be pushed around.
This ain't good.
Fucking ouch. What the hell's that thing? Contingency backup. Contingency is on cooldown. Oh, yeah. That was the... Ward health drops for 25%. Gain a shield for 30% max health, last 10 seconds. So basically, they almost killed me, and then that kicked in. And I do gain... Like, one ring I don't want to really get rid of is the... regenerate 3 max health per second while shield is active. That is a spicy ring that I do not want to get rid of. And healing effectiveness, 50% bonus on that. Which I don't think I have. Oh no, I do have, because medic. Yes, I do have that one on her. Do I have that? Yeah, recovery. No. What is it called? Triage. There it is. Yeah. So that ends up being 4.5% max life per second on top of leech while that shield, that shields last. Gain max shields for 5 seconds after spending 20 stamina. Accumulates reset after 5 seconds of an action. Max shields 50. Dealing melee damage. That's bulwark right now. Reading gradually regenerates. This ain't like I basically need this ring. Ouch.
Stay down.
So what I was going to say was squenching shot. This weapon's charged shots decrease the charge time of subsequent shots by 10% for 5 seconds, while active charged primary shots grant. I don't do charged shots. Anyway, I do want to, like, this little guy here, I want him to be the combat one, but I do want shield related stuff. After 10 seconds of not being damaged, the warden regenerates. They gain a shield of their health over the next 2 seconds, and that stays permanently until damaged. So there's that, and then right now, I am gaining shields off of... Right now, I basically just gain shields off dodging. So I might look into shield-related stuff for weapons. I don't know if there's like a shield-related thing for ranged weapon. You know what? Oh, we got wiki. We got a wiki. We can look this shit up. I know there's a shield for melee. But this exploding on melee is too fucking good. Like, way too fucking good. And then there is a mod we can get, or already have, that is 15 seconds worth of shields based off 25% of my max life that I was using my other guy. That's pretty good. I can shit that out the ground and walk over that thing and gain a bunch of shields. So that might be another method. Anyway, equipment. Mutators. Okay, let's see here. Shield. Ranged. Spending 20 to 10% of this weapon's magazine grants a shield for 5% max health for 10 seconds. That is not a lot. Increased range critical chance for the weapon by 10% when shield is above 10% of max health. I guess that is every 15 shots is just here's 5 shields. That's something. That's not the worst. And that may be worth it on that. Melee one attacks grant shields for 5 to 10% of max health. Up to 50%. Max of 25%. Ugh. Charge melee attacks deal 25% additional melee damage based on current shield amount. Yeah, okay. So there is a insulator exclusive to Dark Horizon PC. First, find the House Wek command orb during the Upward Coliseum event in Nerud. Once you have the orb, head to the top of the hexagon tower at the top. Place activating the terminal. Finally activate the terminal to trigger the boss fight. Defeat the aberration to receive the insulator mutator as a reward. I will have to figure that one out and do that and get that if I don't already have it. Because getting shields is going to end up being a pretty important part of this character's survival. And I may not have the rings to keep it up. We'll see. We will see. I do love how good that melee is.
What's that smell?
Whatever it is, it's probably pretty stanky. Oh no, this is totally, oh yeah, this is totally dungeon for this. I do love that mod. But I would rather have it on a offhand, I think. If for no other, I mean, if no other reason, I want a Nerudian looking other thing.
It guides the king.
Oh, blah. That's nasty. Oh, down there, yes. We gotta hit both of those up, huh? I think there's two of those. Maybe there isn't. Or are there three? Mm-hmm. You already have that scythe? I think I do. I think that's right there. The rituals. Yeah, I've totally done this before then.
Oh, the voices. They hurt.
Yep, they hurt. The voices. And you definitely won't go crazy after this. I think that lady was down, was this way. I think there's a ladder over here, right here.
Shadow. It guides the king.
blackness.
It's weird that dress
All
doesn't
around,
work right.
Closing in. It's deafening.
Hello?
No. We're on an island surrounded by the blackness. Never meant to venture to distant shores. The voices. Well, whispers, really. I can't make out what they're saying. Just quiet enough not to understand them. Loud enough that I can't ignore them. You're not like us. You're not from here.
I am from Earth.
No matter. The decay. It spreads from the king himself, like a shadow ever growing as the sun sets. He must be stopped. But that's what he wants. He doesn't know he wants it. It's what they want. They want him dead. They want it all dead.
That sounds bad.
There's a darkness inside me, trying to get out. It's too late for me. Too late.
Oh no. For some reason I thought there might have been a chest behind her. The shadows. Alright, there is a... This direction, I believe there's a shortcut. Dude, those explosions. Like, the melee hit itself does, like, nothing, but the explosion triggers it. It's just huge. Fucking ouch, bruh. Stab it. I meant to shoot him with this, but nah, we can do. So I definitely think the survival mode is probably the best way to get rings. Every single boss you defeat gets you a ring. Or an amulet, or a weapon. Like, even just doing like 3 bosses in a row, you get just a butt ton of stuff from everywhere. Which is pretty great. Oh, I can't. I have to. Blah. Right, I can't jump back up there. I literally have to go back to. No. Why do I always double tap that? There we go.
Voices.
Okie dokes, there we go. Alright, I gotta run through that shit again. And we gotta get on that side by jumping up there through there. Oh, okay. That shortcut was useless right now. Go figure. Get torched. That shing noise is usually a boss.
Voices.
But where?
Do you want?
Maybe it was just my little robot buddy. I hate those things so much. Well.
You're on borrowed time.
Borrow time. Sure. Ugh. Ooh, okay. Go away, please. I like doing the walk there. Alright, we got ups. This drops back down here. We don't want to do that. And this goes places. Shortcut. Yay. Okay. We got a more proper shortcut now. And from here, up this way. I feel like there's 3 things we gotta break. Good. And then this drop down gets us to the other side there. And that's one thing we have to do. Okay, so maybe it's just that. I guess it's just the 2 areas. I wonder which one I'm thinking where there's 3. There's nothing in there. Cool. Holy fuck dicks.
This ain't good.
It was just these 2, but I kept getting hit by some other fucking range shit. The fuck? It was weird.
Won't fit.
Oh, god damn it. Alright. Now we got the other shortcut. We're going in here. So if I if I pop this, which I can't use heart while using, never mind. Let's go ahead and, well, hold on. There we go.
Okay, this is it.
There we go. Now we can go check on what's her name, and she's probably completely lost her shit. Or will lose her shit?
Oh, the voices. They hurt.
There it is.
Okay, this is it.
Ooh. Jesus, what the fuck balls is going on with that? Oh, he's a hexer. Every time he gets shot, it shits something out. So me doing that is literally just lobbing crap at me. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. there wasn't anything in there at all. And that doesn't open from this side. Cool. Ugh, that frame rate, man. The fuck? Damn it. Yeah, let's try putting this on. Put it on performance. It doesn't look dramatically worse, but now there is mass screen tearing. Which is weird because my TV has FreeSync and whatever the base thing that isn't called FreeSync, that FreeSync's based off of. So it should literally just be rolling at whatever the fuck that is. But also this thing should just be at 60 or 50 and I shouldn't really notice mass frame rate dips. I feel like patches have made this worse. Or maybe the game's just been running too long and it could use a reboot. Next checkpoint, I will restart it. Because this is bullshit. There's no reason it should be like this right now.
And you, nothing. Even me, nothing.
Y'all a bunch of nothings, huh?
That stench.
What?
Heretic! Kill
Ah!
them, my children! Cast their wicked blood into the sea!
Also, little rude. She doesn't smell. I'm pretty sure she probably doesn't smell. I mean, she's been in this armor a while. She probably does stank. Probably a bunch of stank. Take him out!
Oh, I'm in trouble.
To outsiders! Oh, you'll be dead.
Hey, shark. Or shark-like something or other. Okay. Pretty sure up here ends up being just like a door to open, I think. Or maybe both these progress towards the exact same place. And it's just a down and up area that eventually meet up. I cannot remember. Outside, it's just, eh? That's fascinating.
They're here!
Ah!
This ain't good.
The fuck off me! Where the fuck's my drone? Boy, I have used a good bit of the oops, nearly died, gave me a shield for it. I also have not seen a ring or amulet pickup so far. Which, you know, not great. It's the entire reason I'm doing this. When I haven't seen shit. Dungeon didn't have anything. Nothing leading up to the dungeon had anything. Yeah, I was right. Okay, so they all lead to the same place. Ducks. What is that?
Still, intruder!
Man, you all are able to throw those things so straight. I'm all sideways like a frisbee, too. How you doing there, bud? That was funny. All right. Time to do the cross-through dungeon. Which in the base version involved the witch lady in the weird, very weird tight corridors thing. The Sunken Haunt. This is an old... Maybe. I don't know. That doesn't matter. Just gonna keep going. You know what? I want to hold a second now. I've been using this on Y. I only have 5? No, not inspect. Quick slot. There we go. Put that on A. Well, this one has been on Y. Quick slot. And yeah. And then X is usually whatever place I'm in that might give me whatever that if I care. Like, usually getting rid of root rot, because that is the worst. Everything else I can usually easily deal. Like suppression, I don't even notice what it does to me. So.
What do we have here? Life is pain.
Yep.
This one's mine. Burn.
Oh, yeah.
Go railgun for a while.
Target practice.
There's this room. I don't remember all the ways to do that area, so I'm going to ignore that. Kind of wish I remembered all of them. But there's like 2 different rewards to do there. I don't know if one of them requires co-op or not. I know
The outsider.
might actually be like 3.
Thought you could hide, eh?
Yeah, that's me. Just hiding.
Get the outsider.
Ooh!
Kill him.
I'd go pop.
Get them.
I love this thing. Womp.
Here they come.
And one more oil boy.
They're here.
Which I apparently failed to hit. I'm literally trying to melee and it's charging up.
Kill him.
Fucking stop.
That was right.
There you are. The Dryad will never submit! You wouldn't dare!
there's a purple item, but purple is not... I believe purple is like material pickup. Yeah, it's a material pickup. I think blue...
It's almost time.
What I was going to say was I think... I know blue... Blue is definitely traits. Green are whatever. Yeah, maybe purple on the map is an item. No, it's no. I guess we'll find out whenever the fuck I get one, because I know seeing a purple pillar in the distance of glowing light is an actual item, like a ringer or something.
Here I come! I'm not scared of you. I want it to be your gun. You ain't ever leaving!
Hearing something. Ah, yeah, I'm finding that big guy.
You did not resist. I am beyond pain.
Evade distance. Cool. Oh, right, this is a dungeon. This dungeon is set up so much like the outer area that it just kept making me think it was not.
Stop them! More outsiders! Squeal for me! Can't miss with this!
Yeah, you hit me. I was wondering why melee was lighting them on fire, and now I realize it's because of the explosion. Hey, there's purple. And it shows up as purple on the map, too. Okay. Fey Shaman Ring. I already have it. Cool, great.
Stop them!
Super. Yeah, survival mode, definitely the way to go. You literally get rings you don't have access. Like, I swear it checks what rings you have or don't have and just gives you one of them based off of the location chosen for whatever that round was. Or that boss or location or what, you know what I mean? It's a great way to get, like, if nothing else, it's a great way to just get all the rings you missed, because you'll like take an hour and you end up getting like 16 or 19 different items. It's fucking crazy. Uh-oh. It's the witch lady. So this was the in-between.
At last, a fresh catch. Is that all? No escape. Fragile surface dweller.
Surface dweller. Oh shit, died. Well, shit. Okay.
You will pay. Blood and bones. Blood and bones. Blood and bones. Blood and bones. No escape.
No. Oh, fuck. She already... I'm taking so much fucking damage, man. That's crazy.
What are you? Fragile
Fuck.
surface dweller. We're near good.
Come on.
Fragile surface dweller. No more games. Are you afraid yet?
Jesus.
Bag's full.
I definitely want to. I definitely,
That, huh? You ain't so tough.
definitely want the
Yeah,
repair
you
tool
ain't so bad.
for shit like that, where I can heal the turret, give it ammo, so it keeps going. Well, you know, unless I get the infinite Nerudian energy, in which case I would only need the repair tool to heal it. So, yeah. I don't know about that at that point. I mean, I can see that really changing everything. If they had infinite ammo and this little drone had infinite ammo and that's all just damage output, and I don't know, man. Hey. Alright. I'm gonna try restarting the game. See if that fixes some of the weird sort of blech going on. Which I don't even know if it's showing up on stream, but it is driving me a little nuts. So how much? Oh, I wonder what her armor's at. Because I just noticed she has less health than my summon guy, but I don't have relics and stuff all that up there. I really need to farm levels and all that kind of shit on her. So that I can actually get these things and all that. And I don't want to do this until I've literally put stuff in there, so I'm pushing towards stuff that I know I need. And for her, it's definitely got to be like health stuff. Like I want, it's got to be health and armor and all that kind of shit. Shield amount, I don't care about as much. I think here, I basically want health and health. Because like shield amount is useless. You cap at 100% max life now. So shield amount, who gives a fuck? Right? That's a nothing burger. All it does is allow you to hit the 100% faster. But shield amount, but total shields, each shield is based off of your actual life. So the more health you have and the more damage reduction you have, the better shields are, and that's vastly more important. I only have 54 DR right now. But that is without any bonus damage reduction whatsoever. So Bulwark giving me 27 cut in half. What was that 13.5-ish? So it'd probably give me about 12, considering it's a little over that. So I get, let's say 13%. We'll put that at probably around 67. So I'd probably have triple health base right there. Then there's also base armor, which is pitifully low. My character has 240 armor at the moment. Like this right here, on use grants shields. At base it's 100%. I'm not actually getting 118.6% of my max health as shields. I'm getting 100% as 100% of my max health as shields, because it won't go past the 100% anymore. All because of the like. It's weird that it used to go. I'm pretty sure it used to go. Like, I have memories of it going past 100. I have memories of it literally showing an X2, and I feel like they removed that and put it into a legendary property, which feels so fucking shitty to me. I don't know why they would do that.
Castle?
That's a castle. And also, this is taking forever to get rings and amulets. So, I say we go back and just try to run through a survival. Let's do a gauntlet. I honestly do not believe I'll be able to get through Nightmare on her, but I might. So I'm gonna try. This is a test for myself. I want to see if I can get through a Nightmare boss rush with her using. We're gonna do a lot of tank stuff though. We are gonna tank her the fuck up to make this function. Skill cooldown is going to be useless. We're definitely doing max health, regen, all that jazz. Please don't insta-kill me. Oh, thank God. You just splooged me back out. No, we're not leaving this area.
Hell yeah! Yeah!
Max health. We definitely want max health. That's number one priority. If we have shields, we gain 3% max life. We can get 2% max life all the time. We can get 50% bonus healing. We get 25% on the damage reduction, which should get us to around 67%. This is a skill. Skill damage will be really good. Yeah, skill damage will be good. So we can get 4 defensive things and then just skill damage, and that would be because none of my things have cooldowns. That said, cooldowns does improve regeneration. There is also that. I only have 5%. I have negative 20. I have 20% skill cooldown and 25% net, like bad, like skill slowdown. I don't know what you would call that, which is why I'm at 5%. So everything is technically just slower than base by 5%. I could get the cooldown, and then that would give me 50%. I'd be at 45%, which means this would regenerate a lot faster, and so would this guy. I don't know if that's worth it though. Yeah, I'm not sure that's worthwhile. We'll see.
Great. More of that. Too quiet. Something's wrong. Oh, damn. This is a bad scene.
Hey, fireball guy lasted long enough. Magnify. Oh, that's criticals, right? Health regeneration, cooldown. We want health regeneration. And ideally, get ourselves some damage reduction, whatever. I mean, yeah, cooldown would definitely be uptime on, because we keep, with this thing right here, we keep 75% of our regeneration while deployed. Tech will regenerate 75% of normal value, while stowed, tech regenerates is doubled. So, this thing currently regenerates, heavy ammo regenerate at 1.9% every second. Heavy weapon can only be deployed with at least whatever. If I do this, so it's getting 70%, 75% of that 1.9. That's actually way. So, I had myself muted because I'm a big dum-dum. Yeah, this ring doubles the regen rate, which is why it's 1905. Which makes it incredibly confusing about... It's just confusing. The whole thing is just very confusing as far as like the way it reads, it should be 75% of stowed value, not doubled, but I think it might actually be based off the doubled value.
Can't carry anymore.
Oh, hello. All right, that was the guy. I just got to make it over to the buff here. Explosive damage, build up, damage reduction. Fuck yeah. We have the 3 most important tank stats now.
Come on, come on. I don't like the looks of this.
Oh, this fucker. This is the guy that insta-killed me earlier today. A damage reduction.
Holy hell.
62%. Yeah, we should be around 67, 70% when we're done with that. We're gonna get 25% bonus. It'll be good. Kill switch. Kill switch. Switching to this weapon creates an explosion burst, dealing damage to 7 meters. Can only happen once every 10 seconds. This weapon kills with any explosive damage, reduces kill switch cooldown by 1 second. Okay. Too bad it's not any explosive damage, because then I could just, you know, fire turret. Or the flame turret, you know. No cocoon for you.
Too quiet. Something's wrong.
Hell yeah!
Alright, I'll just leave the turret there on Overwatch. Healing effectiveness, movement speed, critical. You know what? We're going to go ahead and take. Ooh, boy. I guess we'll go full tank. We'll take 4 tanks and we'll look for skill damage.
Won't fit.
Burden of the Gambler. For those who think they can press their luck soon, find it running out, and other words.
There is nothing left of me. Shattered, broken, empty. The lightning so will never sing again. Only scream! Please find yourself alone.
So she's never going to be in a place where those are worthwhile.
Just like every other beast. This torment, it's crushing. Every beast will pay for my soul. My descendants deserve this.
I don't remember seeing this before.
I can't trust you. Cruel suffering.
Damn it!
Oh my god. I want to reload my weapon, you stupid piece of shit. I didn't want to shoot that anyways. Why would I want to do that? Fuck, she can't move worth a damn. Not allowed to melee it. Hey, I picked the right moment for that. That was good. Oh, good. The second I realized my turret was not shooting at her because she was too far away, and this game has bullshit range on AI like that, I realized I was dead. I'm like, there's just no way I'm doing the damage without the turret. And the turret was like, well, I don't want to shoot it. Why would I shoot it from here? I got to be closer than that, which you shouldn't be. She was shooting at him. Yeah. Wouldn't have been a problem if I was using the railgun from the start. Or had thought about it and switched it during the fuck mode. And then I gotta just switch to the railgun and start blasting railguns into her face and just... That would have done it. So here's nice. This thing used to be... only a 15% modifier. They definitely updated it. Now it's 25. I don't know what that makes... Yeah, I don't know what that makes Apocalypse. I think Apocalypse used to be 15. It was like 5, 10, 15. Now it's, I don't know what the fuck it is. Apocalypse should be like double experience at absolute minimum. There's zero reason to go through this on Apocalypse outside of your own personal ego. just to see if you could do it. Which, if you've beaten the game on Apocalypse, you could probably get through this with Apocalypse. Anyway, we killed some bosses. We'll get at least some out of it. Right? No? Oh, fuck me, apparently. Okay, or no, did we... No, we killed the boss. We should have gotten a ring out of it. Wow. 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 That's fucking shit. Well, we're getting close to 4 o'clock, so I'm just going to end the stream a titty bit early today, since we're just kind of getting fucked on stuff today. I'm going to farm on my summoner and farm on her and try to get them to a place where things will be better. Next stream... Today was... What the fuck's today? Today's Sunday. Tomorrow... It's okay. Next stream is Tuesday, 9 p.m. And we'll probably be playing this game again, and I'm not sure what we'll do with that. Yeah, well, I'll have to see. I'll either be playing her and trying to work stuff on her, or I don't know. That's for later me to figure out. I'm currently past me, and I can't be bothered. All right, I'm gonna get going. Farewell.